Happy belated B-Day. Hope you haven't ate all the Nutella less than 3. what love?
Hello and welcome to stream. How's everyone doing? Hello, hello. It's Saturday. Made sure to take yesterday off to show rest my throat because, well, the lingering effects of being sick are still there, and I did stream 3 times in a row with very long ones, so apologies for not going yesterday, but we're here today. I'm very excited to play some of the INS. We played the demo a month or 2 back. And they've added like a whole bunch of the latest bits. I'm super excited. Good evening. I'll tell you what though. You guys ever had like the Inner Health Plus, like the blue fellas? Probiotic. Naturally having to take any of the antibiotics kind of messes with your gut, especially. They recommend you take probiotics to prevent any digestive issues, because we all know you have digestive issues. Yeah, they cause bloating, by the way. Annoying. Little annoying. I was like, why does it feel weird to breathe? Why is my stomach big and hurt? Oh yeah, probiotics. So these little blue cunts, these fucking, oh my god, they changed them. What the hell? They have new designs and they look, I don't know if they're better or worse. I hate them. I think I hate them. Because the original, like, you had your Inner Health Plus today? And they look like these fucking things. Like, evil looking. But otherwise, still, you know, intelligible. Yeah, okay, so that's what they were before. Mascot. Oh god, because, yeah, this... this is what they used to look like. That's these fucking things. Whereas the new ones, I don't like this. Breaking news. Old woman doesn't like change. But also, I'm like, something about it. It seems like they're going too hard trying to copy Disney rather than being their own just little freaky fucking thing. Because this looks like a toad. As much as it's a little uncanny, it's not meant to really be a person. It's a weird fucking blue thing. Toad-looking little fella with dimples. This scares me. Something about this scares me more. I think I trust the original mascot. I do not trust the new one. Something about them seems evil. Maybe it's because they're more proportional and Disneyfied, but I don't like them. This fella is doing his best as a demon. This
It is imperative that
is
the
scaring me.
probiotic mascot is fuckable.
Okay, I wouldn't know about fuckable, but they've done the eyes to be more realistic in a Pixar sense. And they've made them less blobby and rotund. Instead, they're just a regular kind of plasticine looking thing. None of them are good. Okay, but this fella has some charm. He's a weird fucking toad. You look at them and you go, yeah, it's in a Health Plus thing. I look at the other ones and I go, is this a new Pixar? Is this Inside Out? I don't know. I feel like we're losing something. Something about him's wrong. Why are the eyes an oval? Because that's the shape of a pill, I guess. Look at these fucking things. So for those of you that, I don't know if they have these outside of Australia, but they're the common, like, here's the probiotic. You get them out of the fridge at the pharmacy. Because your doctor's like, you need to have a probiotic because you're about to decimate your gut flora. You're going to be shitting bricks for weeks otherwise. You go, okay, doc, all right.
His digestive system, there's a balance of good and bad bacteria. But everyday diet and lifestyle factors, fatty foods, alcohol and some medications can throw out this balance. If you have been taking a course of antibiotics, a probiotic such as Inner Health Plus may assist with maintaining the balance of good bacteria. Inner Health Plus Every Day can help put the balance back into
That's
your
that fella.
digestive health and improve your general well-being.
Oh, they didn't say it. They didn't. Have you had your Inner Health Plus? Where is it?
Brought to you by Chemist's Warehouse.
Chemistry.
With more than 25 billion good bacteria
Yeah,
in
yeah, yeah.
every
Come on.
capsule,
Say the thing.
and Inner Health Plus Every Day can help put the balance
Say the
back
line.
into your digestive health and improve your general well-being.
Have you had your Inner Health Plus today?
That weird fucking auto-tune thing. That's what I'm used to. That's how a medicine should sound. None of this, like, fucking... Oh, quick. We need to solve the central conflict in our Pixar movie. I'm like, I want this gross fucking orb. With the fat cheeks and the toad lips and the no proper eyes staring through my soul. I want him to fight the bad bacteria and give good bacteria.
Have you had your Inner Health Plus today?
It makes me think about it. Good. This thing was consistent. You always knew about it. I don't even know any other like brands of fucking probiotic. I don't even know any other brands of probiotic. Whereas these things, again, this is just a Pixar movie. There are different kinds of blueberries. Yeah, but they're fucking. It's not blue. Also, the contrast with the red, like, that's too red. Whereas this one, like, They also have the fade out. Oh, they do have the fade out. They have like orb toes. Put some fucking shoes on. Don't be walking around barefoot in my gut. Yeah, so that's my current problem with my probiotics. That I'm getting some bloating from them, and also I've now just found out, as of like 5 seconds ago, that they changed the mascot to these evil-looking fucking things. I don't like them. I can trust this little guy. I can trust. I cannot trust the other one. Aren't they not allowed to use Red Cross? They probably have a deal because it is medicine. Is there other plushes? Are the plushes are the old ones? Look at this fucking thing. This is so much better. They're Cookie Monsters, whereas this is evil. This looks fucking evil. Look at these little guys. What? Hate this, love this. Look like Mr. Man? Kinda. It's a nice style. So anyway, what else have I been up to? Well, today we're going to take on Frustration with Giant Artillery. Then I'll be fun. I'll show you guys the trailer for the game we're playing today in a second. Chia seeds and the correct crystal set up in your apartment. You know, your arm might be onto something with like the chia seeds, but the crystal setup, I'm like, the JO crystal isn't being charged currently. And how is homeopathy meant to work? Because every now and then I see it get mentioned, and like I always forget what homeopathy is. Because I know it's some crazy woo-woo stuff that is not remotely scientific, but what is it meant to do? Homeopathy rules. Isn't like some insane level like distillation? Like it's basically making holy water? Homeopathic medicine. They're considered low risk. Preparation formula for use, and the principle is capable of producing in a healthy person symptoms similar to those which it is administered to alleviate, and prepared according to the practice of homeopathic pharmacy using the methods of serial dilution and succussion of the mother tincture in water, ethanol, aqueous ethanol, glycerol, serial trituration, and lactose. The central tenet of homeopathy, like you'll like, and the principles of homeopathic pharmacy, patentization? Being the serial dilution and succession of a stop. Okay, succession? Action or process of shaking the condition of being shaken. How do I pronounce that? Don't like this article? This is the Therapeutic Goods Administration. So as in this is the government.
Succussion.
Succussion. I guess like concussion. They talk to you like you went to university? I mean, you just go search the term. It's a medical website. Made from source materials, mostly plants and minerals. Poisonous like fucking belladonna? Okay. Highly diluted nature of homeopathic preparations considered around the starting materials non-toxic and therefore safe for therapeutic use. Mother tincture means preparation prepared by the process of solution extraction or trituration. Trituration. I know titration. What's trituration? Purify crude chemical compounds containing impurities. Okay, so you purify something. Different medicinal strength or potencies according to manufacturing standards described in homeopathic pharmacopoeias.
Getting
Pharmacopoeias?
closer to 3 years.
Firethorn, thank you for 29 months. Thank you very much. Also, Sad Toasty, thank you for the 11 months. Dr. Linux, thank you for 15 months. And 25 Killer, thank you for 25 months. Thank you all very much. Glad you're enjoying the stream. We're looking at crazy homeopathy stuff right now.
Succussion these nuts.
You can pronounce succussion, that's good. A bunch of people got poisoned from belladonna and homeopathic crap in the last decade. Ooh. It's a diastrol, this single molecule remains in the final tincture. This is true alchemy. NX or D potency. Where each dilution is a decimal or tenfolds dilution.
Maybe watch the Mitchell and Webb Homeopathic Hospital sketch.
Yeah, but I want to see the thing there. Give you a sec. So the total dilution is 10 to the n. For example, 1x potency represents a 1 to 10. 2x is... Oh, so 4x is a 1 to 10,000 dilution. So so the more diluted it is, the stronger it is. Which obviously has a basis in much science. That makes sense. Yep. NC potency. Where each dilution in the mother tincture is a centesimal or 100-fold dilution ends a number of dilutions. 1C is 1 to 100, 2C is 1 to 10,000. Okay, of course. Right. M potency, LM potency. A 3C star material, quinquag intermillesimal, or 50,000-fold dilution. I think this is meant to confuse people. Like, they're laying out the terms here so you understand it, but I think this is deliberately meant to confuse people, so it sounds like it's doing more than it is. This is not apply with a homeopathic purpose. Isn't this like you thankfully dropped out of education after middle school? No, like, people that drop out of middle school are the ones that are into this shit. Keep getting your education. Your great-great-great-grandfather didn't get scammed by snake oil for you to be like, simply know less about scams. Okay, so they're exempt from this because it's just water at this point, or maybe some insane schizo stuff. Cerebrospinal fluid. No, bad, don't do that. Most homeopathic preparations that are more dilute than a 1,000-fold dilution of mother tincture are not required to be on the ARTG as they're considered sufficiently low risk. Anything where it's less... Okay, so as soon as you have something where you're just putting shit into a vial rather than a thousandth of a thousandth of a thousandth, they're like, yeah, I probably should consider that to be a medicine that has to be registered. So you can't just give it to people. Okay, yes, this is the legal requirements for it, where you're like, okay, you can make them, but if as soon as it has any potential dangerous chemicals in it or needs sanitization, you gotta actually register it, which means you can't do it. Because they're gonna see this is insanely bullshit. Or they'll have to register and make sure it's actually safe, so if people are having, yeah, the spinal butter at a 100 concentration, they won't get a prion disease. Jesus. Okay, but so what is the principle? How is it meant to work? The belief that the body can heal itself. Yeah, but it's not like fucking Wolverine. This is another Australian government website. 200-year-old, that's actually kind of younger than I expected. Form of alternative medicine that claims to stimulate healing responses, strengthens the body's ability to heal itself. Treating like with like. They aim to treat the whole person, taking into account personality. What personality gives cerebral spinal fluid? Chan, have you had your health pledge today? Have you had your cerebrospinal fluid today? It's complete pseudoscientific BS. Yeah, but I'm like, how bullshit is it? It seems like very, because they're going like personality based. Imagine your doctor's like, I know, sensing some INTJ from you. Let's give you the heroin. I don't think the personality matters all that much, but... Yeah, does like with like mean they have the healed broken bone with more broken bone? Homeopathy can be considered dangerous if a person relies on a medical treatment. Uses homeopathic medicine as replacement for medical treatment. Do research and if... Okay, so this is... You may be wondering why these are soft on it. I think it's probably because they know that people are going to be searching for how it works. And they might be getting conned. So you can't just say, it's entirely bullshit, you're an idiot. Because then they're going to dig their heels in further. So as much as it would be nice to say this is entirely bullshit, a lot of the people seem to probably be in vulnerable positions. And you gotta have some level of, hey, softly, maybe you should reconsider. Homeopathic medicines are not vaccines. Homeopathy treatment. Okay, so it's just they dilute it to an insane, ridiculous degree in the belief that that will make your body heal itself. What the fuck? At 200 years old, so it's relatively recent. It's not even like a traditional medicine kind of thing, because I always wondered if it was an ancient traditional art from some culture. No, this just seems dumb. This is incredibly dumb. Oh god, fucking The Guardian, 14 years old. Why I changed my mind about homeopathy. There can be no doubt people get better after consulting a homeopath. The Guardian it was on some shit back then. I assume it's placebo effect, but still, like, maybe they should go to a doctor. A family doctor was a homeopath. Is that a... Are they legally allowed to be called? I feel like they're not legally allowed to be called a doctor if they're homeopath. That's not. I don't think you can legally call yourself a doctor. What the fuck? I have investigated homeopathy scientifically for 2 decades. During this period, evidence has become more and more negative. It's now quite clear that highly diluted homeopathic remedies are pure placebos. 2 main axioms constitute the core principles. Like cures like. If a substance causes a symptom, onion makes my nose run, then that substance can cure a disease that is characterized by a runny nose. That's even dumber than I thought it was. Onion makes my nose water and my eyes itch, so I'm gonna cure a cold by having onions? This seems like someone read Isaac Newton and his principles around physics. And they're like, oh, equal action, equal opposite reaction. Whoa! Whoa, if an onion causes a runny nose, an onion can cure a runny nose. What the fuck? Second principle assumes serial dilution use of homeopathic remedies renders them not less but more potent. Hence homeopaths call this process potentiation. What are they doing? What are they... How, what? Where? When? How? Why? When does that happen in any instance of anything ever? What the fuck? I mean, you could blatantly see it just fucking cola syrup. If you have half the syrup, it doesn't taste twice as strong. It, in fact, as you can imagine, has less of it. There's many things you can try this with, where if you have less of it, it doesn't get stronger. Both these axioms fly in the face of science. Yep. Yet as a clinician, what? Almost 30 years ago, I was impressed with the results achieved by homeopathy. What? Okay. Many of my patients seem to improve. How is this possible? Is it the placebo effect? It's the placebo effect, isn't it? Complexities of therapeutic response. We assume the improvement was caused by the intervention. No, that is true. Just put some ice and... The condition could have improved its own. That's true. The encounter between therapist and patient could have been therapeutic without any meaningful contribution from the treatment itself. Yep. Or the patient could have had high expectation of the treatment that prompted a powerful placebo response. Yep. Or the patient self-measured other treatments concomitantly which caused the improvements. Yes, they took some like Panadol. If a doctor medicine solution costs $10,000 and homeopathy placebo is $15, I'm choosing the latter. I know you're trolling, but you're trolling in like an annoying way. Time out 10 minutes. Bear in mind, most people don't understand placebo effect either. I mean, don't they teach it to you in like cartoons and shit? Oh wait, does that even happen anymore? The nocebo effect, is that an actual term? Because of these complexities, one must conduct clinical trials to differentiate between specific and non-specific effects of treatment. That makes sense. I'm not a medical doctor. I'm not even a regular doctor. But it makes sense that you have to test them to eliminate the possibility of what if it just happens on its own, and what if it is just a consequence of, hey, here's a pill that'll make you feel better, and then they feel better for a limited amount of time. If well designed, these studies expose the experimental group to the specific effect plus all the non-specific effects of an intervention, while the control group is exposed to precisely the same range and amount of non-specific effects, but not to the specific effect. Right. Which means that it must be caused by the medicine if that group A has way higher compared to group B, who was with things that get in the actual medicine. Which, hasn't that been a problem with Ozempic, where they've had a whole bunch of medical trials kind of ruined because people realize very quickly whether or not they are having the real medicine, and they can't do a placebo run because it's so obvious when it works well? I think they ran into something like that. And so it causes a bunch of issues when people try to go on a trial for the GLP-1 medications, and they instantly know that they're not working, so then they go out to try and get another one, which ruins the trial results. I was researching the effectiveness of homeopathy stuff because there's no money from doing it. Right, but like, if you just sell pills for like $20 that have nothing useful inside of it, that's a very high profit margin. Right? Like, surely there is an economic incentive to create bullshit pills that are essentially sugar pills. Isn't that like half the fucking podcast is with the vitamin stuff that basically isn't actually vitamin pills? New here, model looks round and classy. Thank you. Welcome in, I hope you enjoy your stay. It is looking at homeopathy and insane medical stuff. I don't remember how I got here. That happens a lot. Right, I was talking to you guys about how I was having my Inner Health Plus, the little probiotic fella, and they changed the mascot to this weird Pixar looking thing, compared to the original Globo looking weird dimply creature. I like this guy. I don't like this. I don't trust this one medically. This fella, medically, I'm licking the toad. It doesn't feel right, but you know it works. Okay, so they just go through clinical things more important than evidence from clinical trial. A treatment that does not harm patients cannot be all bad. Okay. Oh my god, this is just article like, damn. Maybe people get better when they have their concerns listened to by a professional. A nocebo effect is said to occur when a patient's expectations cause the treatment to have a worse effect than otherwise would have. Ah. So anyway, homeopathy seems entirely bullshit. If I have half the amount of syrup, it gets twice as strong. If I have 1/10,000th of a soda syrup, surely that means it must be even more potent. So yeah, complete bullshit. Don't get homeopathic medicine. John, sorry, Acylococcinum. Wikipedia page. Acylococcinum. A homeopathic preparation marketed to relieve flu-like symptoms, although it doesn't provide any benefit beyond placebo. What's it made of? On the misidentification of a supposed oscillating bacterium named Oscillococcus in victims of the Spanish flu. The microbes race that he saw have never been independently observed by any other researcher. In addition, it's known that influenza is caused by a virus, not bacteria. Derived from duck liver and heart, diluted to 200 C, 1 pot duck offal to 10 to the power of 400 parts water. That's batshit insane. That's batshit fucking insane. What do you mean? 10 to the 400? There is no evidence that supports this mechanism or efficacy beyond placebo. You don't say. Microbe in the blood of patients that have viral disease like herpes. How does this... Roy searched for the bacterium in several animals until he felt they had found in the liver of a Long Island duckling. That is a cute duck. Like, I would believe that duck is magical and has magical healing powers. I feel better looking at him, but I don't think it's this duck awful. Leaving also detected in the blood of cancer patients, he tried a vaccine-like therapy on them which was unsuccessful. Never been independently observed by another research, remains unclear what, if anything, we actually saw. Disproved Roy's universal germ theory. Rheumatism not caused by bacteria. One of preparation is from the Muscovy duck, which, oh, that's also a cute fella. He has like red little ridges on his forehead. As of 2000, one of the top 10 selling drugs in France. $15 million a year. 2/3 of pharmacies in Quebec carry Oscillococc in them. Considered harmless. I mean, yeah, of course it's safe. There's nothing in it. Yeah, at that point, if it's like 10 to the 400, that's a lot. There is no compelling evidence that has any effect beyond the safety. Yeah, because none of its active ingredient is present. Nor is there any credible evidence that duck liver is effective in relieving flu symptoms in the first place. They claim diluted molecules leave an imprint in the remedy. Water memory. What? Okay, that's even crazy. Water memory. They now believe water has memories. Wouldn't this mean that pee is now forever undrinkable? You've destroyed the water supply? Wouldn't that mean pee is just transferring and putting a piss memory on the water? Does the water remember being shit? Water memory? Demonstrate the plausibility of homeopathic remedies independently of homeopathic interests. Diluted solution of human antibody in water to such a degree there was virtually no possibility a single molecule remained in the water solution. Nonetheless, human basophils responded just so they carry the original antibody. A fact was reported only when dilution was
20
shaken
months and
violently.
dreams or some tech support short. Now got a meme. Mah love.
Saber Noctis, thank you for the 20 months. Welcome in. Have a good night. Thank you for stopping by still. This is some wackadoo. What's in cold fusion? Okay, cold fusion is a theoretical concept that maybe at some point in the future, the theory could lend itself that way, or not. This is wackadoo bullshit. The water has memory that causes it to fucking... This is an insane theory that doesn't make any sense in the first place. Not cold fusion doesn't work at all? I'll take your word for it. I'm not a nuclear scientist. Fucking water memory. Defied scientific understanding. Clarification needed. Our minds were not so much closed as in ready to change our whole view of how science is constructed. Guys, your pee remembers you. Oh, the ocean remembers being your piss. Oh, God. It's just you have such a closed mind, you can't even consider that the humble drinking fountain was once piss and knows it's piss and is going into you and has the effect of piss. If prions are a real thing and believe what a memory. Yeah, but we can see we can measure prions. That's a tangible thing. What a memory doesn't happen. Your tax dollars that go into this want a refund? No, I don't think your tax dollars that go into this. Plus, remember, proving that something is bullshit is still an important use of money, because otherwise people say, oh, the man's trying to keep us down. They don't want this to be heard. It is still important to have scientific research into stuff which otherwise is bullshit to prove that it is bullshit. Because if you don't prove it's bullshit, someone's going to be like, they don't want you to know this. They've never tested it. It could be real. The ocean is piss. You don't need to prove a ridiculous premise wrong? See, but you're thinking not in the case of science. It is important to prove that something bullshit is bullshit. You can't do this for everything, but if there is something which is popular enough, proving that it is not real is important. Because otherwise there are plenty of times where people just keep believing that the thing is true. And retesting it and being able to retest and find the results again is important. Because how do you then trust the science if you don't replicate it? You're going based off of it, well, obviously that isn't real. Because at one point, the fucking 4 humors was taken as the absolute truth of medical science. Hippocrates. The blood, the yellow bile, the black bile, and the phlegm. The sanguine, the choleric, the melancholic, and the phlegmatic. Spending money, saying, hey, is this thing that seems like bullshit? And confirming, yes, it is indeed bullshit. No, I don't need to chase every lunatic theory. Some things can be known outright. Yeah, because you're following me, and I'm saying scientifically. Are you a scientist? Are you a scientist in the lab? Put down the beaker. Take your toes away from being pigeon footage. You don't have to like go, aw, shucks. Are you a scientist? Coffee underscore is underscore my underscore god. Jeez, why do they get 2 biles? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, what I'm saying, I think it's important for scientific theory to be tested. I don't mean, chat, you should get a fucking bathtub of chemicals. I'm saying, I think it's, like, the people whose jobs to do that should do that. What's black bile? I actually don't know. Wait. Hot, dry, cold, and wet. Fire, air, water, and earth. Oh my god, they have the avatar system. Bile is dry? Yeah, I wouldn't have thought the bile would be dry. I would think that that's the stuff from the stomach and the mutton sense that. Dry? What is black bile meant to be? The 2 humans of classical medicine, neither of them exist. The other 2 humans, blood and phlegm, correlate with actual substances human bodies produce, but the medieval understanding of the function of bile is different from modern understanding. Black bile is the stuff that oozed out when a medical doctor cut into a kidney or liver. But it's not a specific substance, it's a mixture of organ tissue and blood that isn't oxygenated, right? No physical bodily substance has been conclusively correlated with what was called yellow bile. Like I said, none of the humans represent anything in modern medical understanding. They were immaterial concepts. Air, earth, water, and fire. Okay. So they kind of were like, holy shit, we cut into the body, and we were right. There's black bile in it. Oh my god, our cool theory is so correct. The 4 humans must be real. Chinese medicine tries to balance the qi as a concept as well. Yeah, that's me on a daily basis. I try to balance my qi all the time. Me when I put my phone on the nightstand and it just is slightly off and won't fucking charge properly. See, chat? I fucking balance my qi all the time. Wasn't that full humans theory led to people eating certain foods that were considered alternate humans if they thought they're out of balance? Some people just are real weird because of this. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Try to balance when she wants if a loaf Chinese medicine. If you are cold, drink warm water. Again, I'm sure a lot of traditional medicine stuff does technically have some things that do have a basis in becoming medicine, but it's because it's an untested and unrefined thing. It's like saying all of its bullshit isn't correct, because that's how we got medicine in the first place, is we find chemicals and bacteria and plants that do certain things and we figure out why. Because remember, like, antibiotics started out as a bunch of bacteria on some plates in a sink. Yeah, like the penicillin was discovered, I'm not sure if these are AI slop ones, but penicillin was discovered on accident. From some, sorry, fungus, yes, fungus. Some fungus on a sink. So it isn't a far stretch to say that there is some traditional medicine that could do things, but it's about determining, or is there active chemicals in this and in combination with the other properties of it that actually do stuff? Or is it just entirely like, you should cut off a shark fin and eat it? Or, I don't know, fucking rub a nose on something. How they tested it? The Chinese? I have no idea. I'm not that into Chinese traditional medicine. I'm sure some of it probably does something, but not a large majority of it. Whew. Yeah, this is your daily reminder. What's the message of what I'm trying to say? I'm tired. Hang on. Have doubts about the world and we'll try to verify things. Don't take the truth for granted as just the truth. But also, if someone's trying to say some bullshit, proving that it's bullshit is important. But again, that doesn't apply to the internet. This isn't a general life thing. This, I bring it, in the terms like medicine and scientific discovery, it is important to actually verify things. Some guy on Twitter replying to you isn't worthy of you actually verifying if it's correct or not. Yeah, question things, but don't go too far into the, what if water has memory? No one's tested this, man. Whoa. Yeah, like, it's important to say that things are bullshit in a scientific fashion so that you have a reference of like, hey, this thing probably is bullshit and we can prove that the thing they say is happening isn't happening. Anyway, it's the break. That's right, it's a wonderful time to stand up and stretch. Your 8% water you suddenly remember? You know what? +2 for that. That's the best message you've said so far, so a +2. Lean to the side. People just ask AI models and things like this in the future? Yeah, unfortunately all of it comes from Reddit. Imagine if every Redditor is the arbiter of truth. We're so fucked. ChatGPT, recommend me a TV show. You would love Rick and Morty.
It's the result of decades of anti-intellectualism.
Yeah, unfortunately. Also, Softball, thank you for the super chat on YouTube.
"41 months of cute short lady
Oh, my
and creaky
neck, fuck.
jokes. More organic WD-40 is needed."
Yeah, as you said that, my neck just had the largest crack I've... Oh, that felt like a fucking, like, Mortal Kombat fatality. Oh. I had a flash of the X-ray vision as they go... and some vertebrae slam into each other, right? Oh. Ow. Well, not ow, but like, I felt it like realign itself. Oh yeah, speaking of realigning itself, well, the chiropractic stuff is bullshit too.
All hail Castile.
Oldsman, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome in, and Lieutenant Cullen saying thank you for 41 months. I don't know why I'm saying this like the count. 41. Don't crack the neck. Well, I'm trying not to. I'm stretching because otherwise I get kind of stiff. I've been doing my stretches at the start and the end of the days. Unfortunately, it does seem to flare up my knee problems a little bit. But I'm taking it easy. I'm making sure to go slow. I'm doing sets of 5 squats at a time rather than sets of 10. And that seems to be helping quite a bit. Brand Iron Nestle Day, the items from the demo grade. Ooh, I'm really excited for it. Yeah, welcome back in from the outbreak, everyone. We have finished talking about our motivational. Hey, science is still important, but don't believe all the bullshit. But also, you gotta test if stuff is bullshit. It's not a waste of money to test things. Otherwise, I'm gonna show you guys the game that we are playing today. The dev has very graciously appreciated the thing covered in the demo, and we will be playing Iron Nest. Heavy Turret Simulator. Would you like to see the trailer? We're on a mechanized moving gun platform. And have to manually load and calculate all of the angles and trajectories for our artillery platform. Yes, there is now a cat. It would take aerial photography. I think this is a more consistent trail. Yeah, here we go. They also added a Tumblr sexy man as the main character. Yeah, as we learned during the demo, it seems like we are here solo as a propaganda thing where they're able to blame us if everything goes wrong. Because we're working for an oppressive government, creating false flag operations, as well as doing actual real wartime stuff. But during the demo, a lot of it was just, hey, oh, you need to put the thing here. And then turns out, oh, you killed a friendly unit. How dare the enemy kill a friendly unit? Who could have done such a thing? I was like, good job. Good job, soldier. And you have to avoid shooting the royal family. Yeah, there's armor penetrating stuff. That's right, there's all new rounds and things. Because during the demo, we only had the star rounds, the big flary ones, armor piercing, and regular heavy explosives. I think in the full version, there's phosphorus rounds, there's airburst stuff, there's nuclear rounds. These is perform false flags. Yeah, why are we the only one in this thing? They get to say that if anything goes wrong and gets caught, that we're a rogue agent. That's been one of the most fun things about the demo. Because it makes sense in the context of this is why would one person be running this giant mech machine? One single guy stole it and he's been doing all this crazy stuff. He's with the enemy. Yeah, and the whole time there are counter patterns. So trying to pin down your location and shoot you back. Yeah, we're not just in like a simple artillery installation. We have fucking mech legs. We get to walk around. And yeah, there isn't an exit door, so I assume we're probably sealed in here. Yeah, it's fully out now, so I'm super duper excited about it. Yeah, look. Tom the Sexy Man. Got the gas mask gun. And yet they have added ACAD. So I'm really looking forward to this one. I think it's a really, really cool premise, and I love how they did the demo, so excited to see the full thing. Otherwise, let's see other things I want to talk about today. As just various rambles. Because tomorrow, chat, there is Big Walk. I believe there is the... Yeah. I have a waiting room on YouTube with the time. In 17 hours, so 2 p.m. my time. And 3:30 p.m. is when the collab stuff starts. Yeah. We're playing some more Big Walk. Yes, that's the stream tomorrow. It'll be earlier than this time, but like 5-6 hours. So you get a decent chunk done.
Jits Po Point 23 months of short. Makofu soy.
Exa Hammers, thank you for 23 months. Welcome in. How you doing? Thank you, Exa. We enjoyed that stream? That's how I found you? Welcome in. Make sure to follow the rest of the lovely Vishangles too, they're great. Yeah, otherwise, chat, let's see. Oh yeah, so where you last left off. I tried that E14 to V22 adapter for my beautiful lamp. And again, if you're wondering, like, Mako, why not just buy a different lamp, as was mentioned a couple times yesterday? Why not just buy a different lamp? Well, that's because if you would take a look at the lamp again. It is a gorgeous, gorgeous lamp. It is a brass lamp, a vintage one. It's been rewired already. The lamp itself is still fine, it still works, but that singular adapter, you can see the metal here has actually fucking disintegrated and turned into sparks. So do not buy these cheap Chinese adapters, because again, all the proper ones have been taken out of stores. I got curious, there's actually discussions on Whirlpool that show how they're not that safe to use from like a couple of years ago. Like if you look at these ones, hey, I'm looking for Zigbee as in the smart system, like Philips Hue and stuff for various smart lights. They're looking for Zigbee bulbs that are in that B22 bayonet fitting. Try to source a B22 converter, but I think consensus they're dangerous. This is only like a recent thing, because remember, people always had these. And yeah, a lot of people have mentioned do not use these ones because, where is it? Yeah, a bayonet globe has two contacts, line and neutral, on the bottom face. Globe has no preference which contact is line or neutral, because alternating current. When a globe is fitted, there's a 50% chance of either contact interfacing with a neutral or live line. So what that looks like, as a quick electrical thing, because I learned a whole bunch of this stuff yesterday. The B22 is this one. You see the little fittings here where they screw it, they pop in, rotate, and those pins on the side hold it in. That's a bayonet fitting. And if you live in a country with Edison screws on all your appliances, you're like, how, that bayonet fitting, that must be so old. Well, looking it up, funnily enough, they're shockingly close to each other in terms of age. The bayonet fitting is from the 1870s. The bayonet mount. So it has a spring into it that keeps it tensioned because they were primarily used for automotive purposes where you have to worry about the tension causing it to jostle up and down and removing the connection. So if you spring connect it, that means it's more likely with even jostling to stay in there rather than whatever was there at the time. So if you see some of these ones, they got bayonet bulbs. B22. 1870s. First developed in the UK, improved upon from the late 1870s, standard bulbs with 2 pins on opposite sides of the cap. So these are the pins, live and neutral, that are interchangeable in the bayonet fittings. Whereas the Edison screw, the fancy new one, chat, that everyone's like, oh, why would you ever have a bayonet fitting? That's so old. The Edison screw is patented in 1881. So the new one is 10 years after the old one, and they're both 140 plus years old. It's just more likely that North America and Europe had these, whereas the UK commonly had bayonet bulbs. Yeah, so the Edison screw is actually preferable. The reason why you would prefer a screw of this one is the polarity is meant to be tested so that the live wire is not on the screw. Because how these ones work is they have the, where is it? That contact at the bottom is that pin for the bottom of the bulb, and the sides here are neutral. Because what would happen is if you are touching this side and it's live, then that means that you could get a shock. Whereas if it's on the bottom, as it touches the bottom, you're not going to be shocked by that tiny little piece of metal down there. But you could accidentally touch this part. Where this fucks up in terms of adapters, chat, is you're taking something that doesn't care about polarity and you're putting it into a screw bulb converter. So you have a 50-50 chance of having the polarity inverted. So the live side is the neutral side, or the neutral side is the live side. So by putting this in, you could get shocked by 240 volt. If it has the wrong side, you could electrify this part even while it's technically off because it turns off the neutral side, not the live side. But that's separate to the issue of this adapter is constructed like complete dog shit. So even if this was used properly, it seemingly couldn't handle any amount of voltage or wattage and just immediately fucking melted and popped. I turned it on and then it sparked out, shut off all the power as I went to touch it. I am lucky that I did not get fucking shocked. Yeah, and the funny part about all of this is when I'm like, hey, I have an E14 candle bulb. I need to convert this one to that B22 bayonet fitting. Everyone online says, you should just use a converter. All of them still say it. Nowhere mentions, until you search dangers or risk or breaking, that it could fucking just either pop or be connected inverted so that the live end is where you're able to touch. All of these converters could be constructed so badly that they just fucking pop. Say just replace the bayonet with ES, and that's a very fair point. That's a very fair point. This lovely lamp I have that is a beautiful vintage one that an electrician actually did modernize to a B22 rather than whatever it should have had before. It's still a B22 fitting. So you may think, but Mako, surely you can just change out the fitting on a lamp, right? Can't you just change out a fitting? Well, Australia. What I mean by that is we can't run our own Ethernet cables in the wall. We can't do any electrical work without an electrical license. You need a certified electrician to be able to do any electrical work. So as far as I'm aware, at that point in time specifically, we were not able to do that. Mako, do Australia have safety regulation products? They do. It's just all the ones you can find now don't have that anymore because everyone still says, I'll get them. This one has no safety markings. So I wouldn't be surprised if this is complete bullshit. So if I search Australia, can I change a lamp fitting legally? No, you cannot. So ChatGPT is like, here, reference these random electrical websites that are basically ads because it doesn't reference any illegal documents. It just goes based off of whatever fucking SEO thing there is, which is great. You cannot legally change a hardwired ceiling or wall light fitting yourself in Australia. By law, any fixed electrical installation work, including swapping, removing, or altering light fixtures, must be performed by a licensed... It doesn't even finish the sentence properly. Allowed. Changing a bulb, screwing a light globe in, or plugging an appliance in a wall outlet. Not allowed. Removing, replacing, and refixing any fixed ceiling, wall, or batten light fitting that connects to internal house wires. Now remember, that's for fixed installations and within the walls. If the lamp is truly an unfixed standard plug-in table lamp, you can legally change the shade, globe, or an unwired decorative part yourself. However, if it plugs in a wall and requires tampering with the internal core wire and plug replacement, strict rules apply. No. Actually, that's wrong. And what is it referencing for this? Limelight Electrics in Perth, Ozora Electrical, and Quora. Again, I'm not saying trust ChatGPT, but people keep coming in and saying something based on what they found off of the stupid Gemini search. There is the Western Australian government, so I figured, Chat, after that big exercise and complaining about this last time, which led to all the advice being, you should try a converter, and then finding out that even IKEA doesn't sell V22 adapters anymore. They do, I believe, in the UK. Yeah, chat. In the UK, they do sell these in IKEA and they're made properly. They don't sell them in Australia anymore. They used to, but a couple years ago, they stopped selling them in Australia. So I wonder if maybe the regulations here did something. But either way, I can't really find much about that. If you guys know why, love you to tell me. I've got to assume it's probably to do with this being a very unsafe design inherently. Even if it's properly made. Like, this is obviously a very bad one. It should not have done this, even if the polarity was inversed. But it still doesn't seem safe to have just random bits of metal that it could be suddenly electrified when they're not meant to be. Alright, so back onto this. If there's all the things online saying, no, you actually can't do anything. No. Here are the regulations. Version 7.8.2025. South Australia Plumbers, Gas Fitters and Electrician Regulation 2025 under the Act of 1995. So this is, as of last year, this one, so up to date. Let us go to Part 1, Exemption. Electrical work. Consisting, so under C, point 3, consisting of the installation, alteration, repair, or maintenance of any system or equipment connected or intended to be connected to and beyond an electrical outlet socket at which fixed wiring terminates. Beyond an electrical outlet socket. But not including the alteration, repair, or maintenance of an electrical connection of a rating above low voltage. So you think, oh, okay, so plugging an Arduino and a breadboard, that is now actually legal because, shockingly, this was kind of all into, or even any electrical work, you need an electrician. Whoa, send him to jail. He's plugging in an LED into a fucking breadboard. Get him. Yeah, so under a lot of the interpretations, messing with any electricity at all is kind of been a weird one. This is what I would say is, like, this is low voltage. They have like 5 volts to like 12 volts for some of the Arduino stuff. That should definitely be it. I don't think it was really illegal before, but there were people that were saying because it wasn't exactly clarified that maybe it could be, which is dumb. But I don't know, legal stuff is always a bit wonky. So, alright. Any system equipment connected to beyond an electrical outlet which fixed wiring terminates. So fixed wiring being in the walls, which naturally you expect, okay, I probably can't do stuff within the walls legally because I don't own the place. But they mean in general. In Australia, if you're not an electrician, you can't do any wiring stuff at all inside a house. Other countries let you do that. You may disagree with it, but funnily enough, as we search through this stuff, it seems like the countries which let people do it have less electrical fires than Australia does. Australia has a disproportionate amount of electrical fires for how restrictive our electrical rules are. New Zealand lets people do it. We looked into the statistics for this, and I think the nanny state ideology that people keep saying online about, oh, but if anyone could do electrical work, then everywhere would be burning down. New Zealand. Work safe, New Zealand. Doing your electrical work. Before getting started, make sure you have enough knowledge and skills, the power's turned off, and you're not working when the wire's alive. That's that there, whereas in Australia it's like, never do anything without an electrician. That's the New Zealand work safe. Just make sure you know what you're doing. What electrical work can I do? So in New Zealand, you can do, if you own and live in your own property, which, I mean, that makes sense. You wouldn't fuck up a rental. You can remove or replace any of the following kind of fittings. The work doesn't involve working on a switchboard, because switchboards become a massive risk. Like, even in countries like Canada and stuff, I've been seeing the Lands Tech Tips things. You, of course, need an electrician to handle the big circuits in there. Switches, socket outlets, permanent connection units, light fittings, batten holders, cord grip, lamp holders, ceiling roses, flexible cords, water heater switches, thermostats, elements, remove and replace fuse links, connect and disconnect fixed wired appliances, relocate existing switches, socket outlets, and lighting outlets. Makes sense. Install, extend, and alter sub-circuits provided you don't enter enclosures where live conductors are present. Cannot connect your work to electricity by yourself, and you have a licensed electrical inspector. That makes sense. If you want to create more electrical circuits, has to be inspected by a professional. That does make sense. But the rest of it, you're like, okay, so you can do basically any regular home DIY in New Zealand. You can't do any of that in Australia. You cannot do any replacing of switches, socket outlets, permanent connections into the walls. You cannot do any of that. But, as we have found by looking through the regulations of, again, South Australia's 2025 Plumber, Gas Fitter, and Electrician Regulation, of this exemptions part 4C-3, it's exempt if it consists of installation, alteration, repair, maintenance of systems beyond an electrical outlet socket at which fixed wiring terminates. So if it's plugged into the wall, that would imply that it's beyond the fixed connection, because that's where the fixed connection terminates. That's what a termination is that socket in the wall. But then it says low voltage. So here you're like, gee, damn it, they got me. Low voltage. Because 240 volt AC, that's high voltage, right? Dang it. Alternating current electrical systems. That's a huge risk. Damn. But then I remembered, every electrician's like, it's low voltage. And I go, what? I thought the low voltage was like 5. And like, no, that's extra low. So I'm thinking for a second, wait, has no one really clarified this to anybody? And every person online that is like in the whole nanny state theory idea of, you need an electrician to do anything, you need an electrician to do anything, never do anything, you'll die, you'll kill everyone, you'll burn your house down. Like, I don't think they have a challenge that 240 volt is actually legally listed in these, as defined as AS/NZS 3000 2018 electrical installations. If you bring up that document, if you bring up this document, it's asking me to buy it. No. And if you scroll down to page 56 in this PDF, you go down to voltage. 1.4.128 voltage. Extra low is not exceeding 50 volts AC or 120 volts ripple-free DC. So that extra low is 50 AC, 120 DC. Low voltage is exceeding extra low, but not exceeding 1000 AC or 1500 DC. High voltage is above that. So it would imply that everything people are nanny stating about online about, oh, you can't change a lamp. Oh, you couldn't change a lamp. No. Oh, you couldn't change a lamp if it plugs into a wall. No. I think that's bullshit. I think people have just not been telling the truth. Because exemptions, electrical work, beyond an electrical outlet socket where the fixed wiring terminates, so if you plug it into the wall, and it's not above low voltage, because low voltage is legally 1000 and under, and 240 volt mains power supply is low. So that means that everything I always see online would be like, oh no, you can't do this, oh no, you shouldn't do this. As far as if we're reading this correctly, it would imply that I can actually change out the lamp fitting on this gorgeous fucking lamp from a B22 bayonet over to an E14 Edison screw. Because everything else I looked at, if you go back a couple streams, was like, no, you can't do that. Oh no, you shouldn't be able to do that. So thank you, chat, for pointing out some of these. And again, let me just complain again real quick, because New Zealand can change out their fucking fittings. New Zealand can do anything except creating sub-circuits. Which makes sense, really. Because you probably wouldn't want someone that is completely inexperienced as an electrician to create separate sub-circuits that are expected by an electrician. But even then, they can do it. But it needs to be checked by a licensed inspector. What the fuck? Yeah, I can't install a ceiling fan because that's working with fixed wiring, but I could work on an oven, I could work on a dishwasher, I could work on a whole bunch of things that plug into the wall, which means I can change the lamp. Yeah, so it's still annoying because I can't change the things to the wall, but if we are interpreting this correctly, I absolutely can do that. This praise on keeping a lot of ignorant people afraid and ignorant basic things to learn in schools? Yeah, because again, in the UK, they learn how to do power plugs. They learn how to wire power plugs in schools. Yeah, low voltage doesn't translate to safe. I know, it's still, you have to take care doing it. But I think the more you make this stuff unknown, the more likely it is for danger to happen, which, if you're like, oh, but Australia surely has a reason for how they are doing all this. Surely it makes sense. New Zealand is very similar to Australia culturally. There are definite differences, but New Zealand can do this, and you may think, oh, but surely they must have more electrical fires. No. That's what pisses me off so much, because everyone's like, oh, in Australia, oh, if anything could happen to a landlord's property investment, oh. Chat, here's the New Zealand Scoop Independent News. Yeah, just fucking, that's nice. Electrical fault fires climb in New Zealand's older homes strain under modern power loads. 830 structure fires caused by electrical issues during 2023. 34% of 2,432 structures fires. Keep that in mind for now the Australian one of the New South Wales government saying 40% of house fires are caused by electrical faults. Here's the New South Wales government. One state in Australia, 40% of house fires are electrical faults. 1,800 house fires each year in just one state from electrical fires compared to New Zealand. And overall in Australia, here's a home insurance policy that they're likely to have the numbers up. Every year, more than 17,000 house fires happen in Australia. In New Zealand, 2,400 house fires. Okay, but what's the population in New Zealand? Population New Zealand. 5.2 million. Population of Australia. $27 million. $27 million. So if there are 830 electrical fires, which is 34% of the 2,400 fires found in New Zealand, which is 5 million people, and then they have more than 17,000 house fires in Australia total, that's a shockingly roughly 5 times New Zealand's population, but more than 5 times the house fires, and a higher percentage of them are electrical. So if Australia has more restrictive electrical restrictions that try to stop everyone from being able to do anything, because it's supposed to be safer that way, kind of seems like there are more issues happening. And so I thought, okay, if Australia is the only place in the world that's this fucking restrictive, what if we check another place like Canada? Because that's where I see a bunch like the Linus Tech Tips people and X-Linus Tech Tips people doing their own wiring and fucking things up. But even then, they're still doing not too bad of a job. How about Canada? Canada, electrical fires. House fires. One of the top causes of house fires in Canada. Did you know that in Canada, the most cause of house fires is at 20%? And Canada lets you do a whole bunch of the same things New Zealand does, or more. Because that's where a whole bunch of these DIY channels happen. But shockingly, the countries with less restrictions around, oh, you don't actually need an electrician for this, has lower amounts of electrical fires. Australia, comparatively, again, 40%. Will the climate make a difference? Probably. To be fair, yes, Australia gets warmer than Canada. That is a factor. This is not a perfect amount of data. And there are different factors that'll go into this. Canada, a lot of it's covered in ice. They get frost winters. But also, its total number of house fires, and New Zealand again is a similar population culturally, but it's a fifth of the size of Australia. And you would expect that these places that let all of the people do electrical work themselves, where everyone online like finger wags and goes, no, if we let people do their electrical work, chaos will reign, someone's gonna burn down their house doing electrical work. It's like, it kind of seems like in Australia, that's already happening. It kind of seems like that's already happening. So none of the data here is 100% reliable, of course, but there are governments that are reporting on this. This is one single state. And counterpoint, Canada more electric heaters? That's also a very fair point, is Canada would also have electric heaters, which are going to be way more dangerous and cause more fires comparatively. But it still is kind of crazy that you would think that with everyone's fear-mongering Australia, that, oh, you need an electrician to do stuff, wouldn't there be less house fires caused by electrical issues if it's only qualified electricians doing it? Whereas New Zealand has a lower proportion of electrical fires, and Canada has a way lower proportion of electrical fires. One of part of the issues people still do it themselves and get it checked? Yeah, because legally it then becomes expensive because everyone needs an electrician, so they're more in demand, which means that it's more of a hassle to get an electrician because the call-out rate for an electrician is $100 to $150 for them to show up. At all. And then each light fitting, like, electrician cost, Australia. Services.com.au. $100 per hour. $70 to $130 per ceiling light. LED downlights, $50 to $110 per light. Installation of new PowerPoint, $140 to $108. House rewiring, that makes sense that it'd be expensive. Yeah, hourly rate plus the call-out fee. Now again, I'm sure the electricians should be well paid, but they should be for jobs that need them. And if every other place around the world, even fucking New Zealand, lets people do their own electrical work.
Lights are also high margin for Sparkies a lot of the time too.
Thank you, Kazan, for the 16 months. Thank you very much. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm sure they're having a great time, and I don't blame the Sparkies individually because they're not the ones really setting the laws for this. Even though there probably could be some union bargaining. I do believe unions are good for people and not that kind of crazy where I'm like, we need to get rid of the unions. I'm not Amazon. Hi, Jeff Bezos. But I do think that there is something to be said that Australia's policies don't seem to be reducing electrical fires like people think is gonna happen when you put more restrictions and don't let random people do electrical work. My hypothesis is if something is expensive, like going to the doctor, we saw this with bulk billing, right? And Medicare. It kind of seems like if something is expensive, you put off going to the doctor because you don't want to waste money and you see maybe it'll get better on its own. Whereas if you can go to the doctor for $0, a bunch of people go to the doctor and their problems are seen early, where it's less likely to turn into something serious that needs the hospital. Whereas if you make going to the doctor expensive like it was the past couple of years, when everything went from $0 is free to $50 to $100 per appointment, which is a huge increase, especially for people that don't have money. Suddenly, the hospitals get full of people with small issues, or they wait too long and then they go extremely bad very quickly. I think there's a similar thing potentially happening with a lot of this electrical stuff because there are a lot more house fires, and there is an incentive for people to not say anything about work they're doing because it is likely to be illegal if they do it themselves, or too expensive to get an electrician out because electricians need to go out to everything, which means that I don't think whatever the fuck we're doing right now isn't working. So that's my big rant. I'm pissed off at all of the restrictions. I can accept not doing work on a house you don't own. I understand that. But when everyone was like, no, you can't do your own lamp. You can't fix up a lamp fitting because that plugs into a wall. That requires tampering with the wiring in a lamp. Again, Plumber and Gas Fitters Electrician Regulation 2025. Part 1. 4. Exemptions. Part C. Electrical work. Point 3. Beyond an electrical socket which fixed wiring terminates, and not above low voltage. And low voltage defined as not exceeding 1000 volts of AC or 1500 volts of DC, implying that this would be fine for me to do. So I legally, if this isn't being interpreted correctly, I could be wrong. Please do legally check this yourself, and ideally consult a lawyer. That's honestly what I probably should do. Legally, it would imply that I can change this lamp fitting from one that is shit, which is B22, which has no polarity checked properly and could be either way around. Instead, I can change it to something which a bunch of smart bulbs actually fit. Not a consistent term, unfortunately. Yeah, which is why I see people online where they say 240 volt is high voltage, which makes sense to imply it's dangerous to touch the mains voltage to children. But then people carry that throughout their lives, and bleeds into online discussion where people say, no, 240 is high voltage, but their definitions they list here, AS New Zealand 3000 2018, says that this is low voltage. Being illegal doesn't stop people from doing it anyway, but it does stop them getting access to safety information. The answer is always, you just can't do that. Yeah, like for example, the other thing that really pissed me off, Chad, is, okay, so Australia takes a very nanny-say approach to, no, you can't do that, no, you can't do that, in all of the public opinion, and a bunch of the laws saying no fix stuff. Fair enough. But if you go to Bunnings, Chad, guess what? If you search for the light bulb holders here, Bunnings does sell them for you to replace your own ones. But guess what? Would you look at the only one Bunnings sells Rate of 1.39 out of 5. Which, if you look at this, damaged light trying to screw down front of contact terminal. 4 out of 6 the problems of neutral contact not working. 2 didn't work at all. 1 intermittent. Absolute garbage. Just get a bayonet one, then an adapter. So again, if you look online and say, oh, I can't buy this official one to change out my light bulb because Bunnings, this is the only one they sell, and it's bad. So I guess I won't get an E27 modern bulb that has the fucking polarity determined to be safe. Instead, I'll go for a B22 converter. Yeah, that'll fix it up. Where do I get those? Huh, Bunnings doesn't sell them. And if I say, I want a B22 to E27 converter. Looks like we do not stock those. We have center battle holes available for both. No. It doesn't say that maybe this could be dangerous. It doesn't imply that, hey, that there's a recent regulation that possibly means you can't sell these in Australia anymore. Which is why they probably all disappeared overnight. So it creates more issues like this if you hide all the information and don't let people know what to do. So yeah, this is my big rant about a bunch of stuff. Information should be free, and if Australia is the only country to do something and has higher rates of electrical failure than other countries that allow more lax restrictions and let people do DIY, it kind of seems like whatever Australia is doing isn't really based in some reality of, hey, this is safer, but rather, again, nanny state bullshit of, you shouldn't do this unless the government says you can do it. Many things in Australia are like this. Again, love living here. I love Australia, but also, fucking, this is dumb. Like, if I go to Bunnings, the only thing they sell that's an E27 fitting is complete dog shit. You go to a B22 holder, they do sell these too, even though it's supposed to be technically illegal for regular people to do it. A bunch of these are also really shit quality. So all the places that sell them don't sell ones that are made properly either. So that means that if someone does do something, because, oh, only a real wholesaler that sells to electricians has the proper equipment, that means that these shops that people don't know too much about and assume it'll be fine are being sold complete dog shit. Which is another separate issue that probably causes more electrical fires because you have something that's illegal for regular people to do, but it's still sold. They still sell them, but badly. So yeah, all the stuff that I'm complaining about here is just a big melting pot of this restriction doesn't make sense and isn't rooted in reality. Blah. If I've gotten something wrong, please do let me know. As again, I'm not a lawyer, just based off of reading this one, it does seem like beyond an electrical outlet, you can actually do work on main stuff because it's classified under their own regulations as low voltage. As this is the definition section. Like, they're defining shall and should. This is the definition. So this is the definitions they are using for these terms. So yeah. A lot of electrical wholesalers don't care if you walk in and buy something from them, which I guess is what I would do. Because it probably realistically is going to be more difficult to try and do converters and stuff. Again, the reason why I'm trying to do this chat is because beautiful lamp, I don't want to get rid of it because it's a beautiful lamp, I just bought it. I have an E14 Philips Hue bulb. Now, smart lighting is great because you get to turn it on and off with a button press or control it from your phone, and it has colors, and they're made reliably compared to some cheap, shitty brand that is, I don't know, like Mirabella or something. And you can change it from warm lighting to cool lighting at the end of the day, and colors can be kind of quirky and fun. Because even if you don't like colors, they would look really pretty coming out of a beautiful glass lampshade like this. But this is sold in an E14 Edison screw, the smaller one, whereas this is a B22 fitting, that bayonet one. If you search for B22 Philips Hue, they unfortunately do not sell these in a candle form factor. They're only sold in this kind of huge, gigantic one that's meant for larger lamps. Honestly, I actually hate this light bulb. I know it's a standard one, but I think it looks really ugly, and it doesn't diffuse light properly. Like the way this color, it's so long and bulbous, which it's meant to be a bulb, but it's a bulb in like an ugly way. Like what the fuck? So yeah, they don't have the candle ones, which if you're getting a fancy pants lamp, like you probably want to be able to have them. Yeah, so it fit in a bunch of the electronics and stuff, I assume, but still. And you may be thinking, but Mako, I can see a B22 candle bulb available. Well, the key part is that it has to be Zigbee, which is a protocol that enables communication via like a little mesh network of all the different low-power devices, rather than Wi-Fi. Because if it's connected to Wi-Fi, it's connected to the internet, and if your light bulb is connected to the internet, that's too much of a risk. I don't want a fucking cheap light bulb connected over Wi-Fi to be on my network, sending back a bunch of shit. So Zigbee it is. I like Zigbee bulbs. They're local, they don't require the cloud for anything. It is a local mesh network where it sends a signal to each of the bulbs along it. It doesn't interfere with your Wi-Fi specifically. It works great. I've had no issues with any of the Philips Hue stuff. But they don't fucking sell one in a B22. And if you go online, there's these weird Chinese brands that have stuff in either a bulbous shape or just a regular LED. There's ones on AliExpress that list it, but I don't know if these will actually be any good. I still ordered one, so I'm willing to try it, but I don't know if they'll be any good. Also, Mako, I try one. Right, back to this one. I found one that might work. Where is it? Discord stream chat. I found the right bulb. Hang on, I gotta... I got a relevant image for this in response. Good job, little fella. Sorry, it's a little patronizing, but... Yep, don't worry. This is a bulb that'll fit. That's a bayonet fitting. And thank you for trying to help, little guy. Thank you. But also, I mean, just the smart bulbs. And that's also a filament rather than LED, which they use a shit ton of power. And I would at least not rack up my electricity too much. But thank you. That is the shape. That's a candle bulb. And it's a bayonet fitting. But the other requirements are of being able to do color as well as warm to white controlled via something else and not over Wi-Fi. Because again, all the Wi-Fi stuff, if you've ever used a LifeX light bulb, you would know that these are insanely bright and very cool and complete fucking dog shit because they use Wi-Fi. It causes so many issues. I would not recommend Wi-Fi bulbs, like, ever. Oh well, thank you for trying. I know you mean well, thank you. So yeah, unfortunately, a lot of the Wi-Fi ones, LifeX probably isn't going to sell you data as much, but if you're buying a cheap bulb from like Amazon and it's like Wi-Fi and it's called like Tuya or some shit, you probably shouldn't trust that one. Preso Zigbee still have a 2.4 GHz listed on the Pro. Right, but then you still have to actually, you know, have it on the same network for Wi-Fi one specifically, whereas Zigbee is able to do a different channel comparatively. What the fuck's a Wi-Fi bulb? if you want to be able to control the color, the brightness, it's going to connect some way. A benefit of this, chat, is you're able to say, what's like a solid example of smart lights being used? A good example is just this.
And this is why I love smart lights. I can control my whole house lighting at once through my phone, remote, or any smart home device.
You can still connect them to a remote, so it is dumb if it's just an app, because then if anyone comes over, they're gonna run into issues and be like, how the fuck do I turn these on? You can still connect them to a remote quite easily.
Devices.
You can
Instead
make
of
it
going
brighter or
around the
darker,
room,
which is
turning on
easy.
and off every switch and reaching awkward spots to turn on my lamps, I can set the perfect lighting in any space without leaving my seat.
Like, this is convenient. If you have lights, it is a pain in the ass to have to go
Awkward spots to turn on
behind
my lamps,
all of the cabinets.
I can set the perfect light.
If you've ever been in a hotel, have you ever run into this problem at a hotel? Is it this one? You have to now get up to go through all of the other parts of the room in the hotel. And you're like, what the fuck is that? You have to turn off that one too by walking over to the switch. And then there's more. By the time you've turned off all, you're like, fuck, I have to do that in the morning to wake up. As much as you can say, oh, but I only have one light. It's different if you have a whole bunch of them. It's way easier to just go, hey.
Reaching awkward spots to turn on in any space without leaving
My phone
my
just
seat.
goes on enough. And for clarification, this is the dumb lighting. This is not smart lighting. This is dumb lighting. As in, there's no smart capability. It's just a bunch of things connected. This is where you can just press a button and they all turn off or on, or they go up in brightness, down in brightness. They can change color.
I can also adjust the brightness and temperature depending on my mood, and have a set schedule so I don't even have to think about turning them on and off. It is so seamless and definitely worth the investment. And this is why.
Again, you can say that RGB stuff is dumb. I would agree with you. In a lot of instances, RGB stuff isn't necessary and looks kind of numb. Pretty much no one should actually live in a place that has all of these spotlights. They're all just kind of silly. But there are cases where if it's with like a really nice lamp, then it can look really pretty. And yes, if you have warm white to cool white, you can have nice, comforting light in the evening and bright light during the day so you can actually see shit. For example, my bedroom is my office because I live in Australia. I can't have a separate office. I'm not made of money. I have a bedroom. So it means I can do work during the day with lights where I can actually feel focused at the regular cool office lighting. And in the evening, when it's, you know, darker outside, I can change it to warm and it doesn't hurt my eyes as much. It saves eye strain. So as you get ready for bed, say a reading chair, you can turn to really warm and you just read like a couch. So yeah, disregarding all the RGB stuff, smart lighting is incredibly useful for this. However, the caveat is Wi-Fi is fucking awful. All of the Wi-Fi bulbs are dog shit. And I do not want to ever connect them to my network because I've had nothing but problems with LifeX ones, and friends that have had other Wi-Fi bulbs just cause so many problems. Whereas, like the Philips Hue stuff at least, it's expensive, but I've never had things not work. Counterpoint being, it ever actually fit your fucking lamp, and all of this problem is caused by no one makes things for this stupid B22 fitting. So yeah, that's my rambles about that stuff. Hello! That took a little bit. Did you guys enjoy the ramble about light stuff? Actually, I have one here that is a Wi-Fi LED. I do not want to connect it, but I'm like, for now, it could be a workaround, because like, maybe I judged it too harshly. All that being said before about Nevia's Wi-Fi bulbs, I got a Mirabella Genio Wi-Fi candle. This fucking thing. I got one of these ones. So I will try it and see if it will cause issues. That being said, I don't want to connect it to my actual home network. I think I will make a separate Wi-Fi network that is isolated for smart appliance stuff so that it doesn't have access to the rest of it, because I do not trust that these things aren't trying to remote home all the time. Say what you will about Philips Hue stuff, but this fucking thing is just connected locally. You can have it connected remotely, but it's just Zigbee protocol instead. We love our smart bulb botnet. Yeah, it's also a fair point, is if it's connected via actual Wi-Fi to your network, a lot of the smart bulb stuff that is Wi-Fi could have a vulnerability, and when are you keeping up to date on your Wi-Fi bulb vulnerability? When the fuck are you doing that? So you could have just the fucking some kind of botnet in your light bulb, which is dumb. I think it should be as simple as possible, and just a Zigbee one where it connects back to the little Hue bridge controller. Oh yeah, imagine if it fucking auto updates. Ugh. Was that a problem for Nanoleaf, Elion? Was it? Nanoleaf botnet. They gotta hack your lights, they gotta make them red in the middle of the night until you give them Bitcoin. I can't say anything about Nanoleaf. I've seen the smart bed. Yeah, I've seen the smart bed stuff that's kind of silly. They have built-in flux features. I don't know about this one, but at least with like the Philips Hue stuff, they've got a day to nighttime cycle thing, so you can set it to wind down over time. Now look at them smart bulbs. I recommend Philips Hue. Yes, this is $100 for a single light bulb. I have not had a single one die. It's been like several years. I think 6 years total. They've gone completely fine. I've had LifeX ones die. I've had LifeX ones catch on fucking fire. If you search LifeX caught on fire, you will find an unfortunate amount of cases of LifeX bulbs specifically shorting out and dying. You can buy cheaper ones, but with a lot of electronic stuff, especially this, I don't want to buy the cheaper ones. Even just this stupid fucking thing. I don't like this. But it's the only I can find with the fitting until I eventually change out the one on my lamp. I would not recommend this. I haven't tried it yet. I've got it with me. I'll let you know how it goes. Because remember, trying to use an adapter, I would not recommend these. Addendum to the previous streams and look at their stuff. Everyone saying get an adapter, do not fucking listen to them. It is inherently not safe for bayonet fittings to Edison screw fittings. It'd be fine the other way if you have the Edison screw on the bottom and the batten on the top. The fitting on the bottom doesn't actually technically matter, they can go any way around. But the screw needs the polarity to be a certain way. And if it isn't, it can cause a bunch of electrocution issues, it could potentially fuck up LEDs. Anyway, ad break. Make sure you stand up and stretch. still stretch. Just gonna get Bayonet E14 is fine, but opposites no go. Yes. There is a wonderful video I will send into the chat. Welcome back in from the break. Hope you're all stretched. Here we go.
So back into the workshop. Joe. I had a little parcel delivered me from an online auction seller.
Okay, cool.
And that's for you.
Well, thank you very much.
This is 7 years ago. It took a couple years, but after this video came out, it seems like a bunch of places did kind of stop selling these.
Sure, I'm looking forward to seeing this.
The long and short of it
I
is,
noticed.
yeah.
Now, to make sure that when you've installed your lamp holder, this pin is the line conductor and this screw connection is the neutral. Why is it that way round, Gaz?
Okay, so BS7671 requires us to prove polarity of all Edison screw lamp holders, as Joe just said, being line and neutral, because when we insert it into here like so and start screwing it down, we can actually touch the screwed element. If that screwed element here was actually connected, Joe, to the line conductor, as the customer goes to screw it in, they can certainly touch the screwed part, connected to line, obviously a massive risk of electric shock.
Yeah.
So it's vitally important.
Yes, that's the danger of bad connections. They're required for Edison screws. That's live, that's neutral. So if you touch that part, it's not electrified. But if you flip them around, that means that this part would be electrified, that part would not be. You can touch that one, it's a risk. B22 doesn't matter. They can be, because remember, it's just 2 pins on the side of these. You can put them in any way.
We don't think about which way round we...
That way could be the right way, that way could be the wrong way. Because you could just put those pins either way. Whereas Edison screw is, it's a screw. It goes in a single way and you require the electrician to set up the thing properly.
Plug that in.
Okay.
We don't think about that at all. Now when we start to screw the Edison screw in, okay, what could potentially happen, and I'm going to be very careful here because I'm actually I'm quite worried, because it's entirely possible I've not thought about which way I've turned that round. And again, the average person who's ordered one of these and bought one of these won't think about which way they're putting it into their bayonet cup type fitting.
It also isn't really listed on these which way you should put them in. Because again, it's not required for the fittings themselves to have a polarity a certain way. Because it works with alternating current, either direction.
So that means that potentially that inner thread now, that could be...
So it's a 50-50 of that part is electrified or that part's electrified. You can touch that part with this bit.
Be the line conductor and not the neutral. So that means that if I was to start screwing this in, and I'm not going to because it's very, very risky, I could actually get a lethal shock between line and earth.
Yeah.
A 50% chance of having...
Take a fucking guess. On top of that happening, 50-50 happened to me, and it shouted sparks everywhere and disintegrated a bunch of fucking metal, because on top of it being the wrong way around, which is inherent fault with this fucking design, it also was made really badly. And their adapter also has a proper certification on it. This one's just a fucking cheap one off of Amazon. Everyone's like, just buy one, it's surely fine. No, do not buy them.
Having this the wrong way round, and as we go to insert that and we drop it down, so if we do it under control conditions, hold the glass, you're okay with that?
Yep.
So as I drop that onto there now, that well could be connected to the line conductor just here. That could be connected to the line conductor. Do it again?
Absolutely.
We don't know, do we?
No. Shall we have a look?
Take your bets. Yes, it is.
We genuinely will do is we'll just do a quick connection off screen. So we'll just make sure that our tester is working. So we're getting, we're getting full reading there. So what we're going to do is I've got an earth connection just off the screen here, and what we'll do is we'll test between that earth connection, which is just over here.
We're going to test
I'm
here.
going to test to the inner ring very, very carefully.
That's an inherent fault with converting from something which doesn't care about polarity to something which needs to care about it. So, great. Even these well-constructed ones, proper certification on them, that is still a risk that can happen. Yay! because these are meant to be designed how this part should never be live. That part is always a live part, so you can't actually touch it. This adapter doesn't care because the bottom receiving part is flippable. So no one's at the scroll part not connected with a little copper sheet the further part down. Yeah. I think that's technically what this one had too, but it's still fucked up because it's very cheap plastic, so it kind of just cracked even. So yeah. All this stuff being said, please be careful working with electricity. I understand why there are electricians. There really should be electricians. But this is dumb, and it's really annoying that a lot of things online say, yeah, you should do this. No, you shouldn't. No. Alright, that was a wonderful tangent about electrical stuff. Now, how about we move on to, before we play a lovely game today, the section known affectionately as Grandma's Crossword Puzzles, where I go through and play all the daily dolls. That's right, Wordle, Scrandle, Gaindle, etc. Remember, as a streamer, it's my duty to try and not cheat by looking at chat. However, I may accidentally do so. So please, play along. And let's get started with Wordle. Right. Yeah. Light. What sounds about RCD? Yeah, RCDs are really great. Ours tripped and stopped me from fucking getting shocked, which is good. Light. How about India? Not single I. Pay. Poi. Poise. Haha, behind those positions, a couple of letters. Prick. Dang. Oh, that's a PRI. Pridge. Privy. I am not privy to those matters. Put him in the privy. Connections. Easy, whoopee. Belt, goggles, cutie, phrase, pen, couch, hot dog, effect, express, razor, Ioya, Yahoo, frame, hurrah. What do you think, chat? Because we could go with like a exaggerations of hurrah, Yahoo, whoopee. As hot dog, that could be like a Yahoo hot dog in a very 50s. Or Mickey Mouse, that could be a Mickey Mouse expression. Like whoopee. It is whoopee. Quaint expressions of excitement. Cutie, phrase, pen, couch, razor, express, effect, easy, Ioya, belt, frame, goggles. A pen, a belt. I guess like glasses, frames, and goggles. Maybe I owe you easy for like tons of phrase. Well, there's phrase. Safety pin, safety razor. Safety couch, safety goggle, safety goggle. Safety frame, safety belt, safety express, safety effects, safety phrase, safety cutie, safety easy, safety area. Safety belts. Is there a safety belt? Is safety belt a thing? Yes. Easy area, effect, phrase, express, frame, cutie, and cuff. Couch. Safe belt's the kind of one. Ah. Phrase. To phrase something a certain way, to express something, to frame it a certain way, to affect it. One away, okay. To say, phrase, frame, express. To couch it in an expression is to pad it with bullshit. Okay. Ta-da! Ioya, easy effect, cutie. There we go. I've seen the cool stuff you can do with integrated JavaScript and AI. I don't know. Not really. Everything I've seen is kind of lame. Let's see. Manic Rustwood. 5 lines on sheet music. Clef. Maybe. Material for the Venus de Milo and Michelangelo's David. Marble. But it helps rescue Nemo and find Nemo. Seagull. Something milk? Cow milk? Goat milk? Soy milk. There's a lot of things that could be, really. Pal. Buddy. Guy. Collective way of singing. Choir. No. Acapella. Quartet. Metal container that's a synonym for insignificant. Tin. Rare order restaurant. Steak. Square cracker. Dunno. Probably isn't Cliff. Because to prefix is... Ooh. Starts with apple, ends with zebra. Alphabet? What? Like alphabet book? A letter book. Show off. To show off. Showboat to what of? Be sincere. Is it mean it? Throws a hissy fit? Tantrum. Destination for Mother Daughter Day. Spa. Collective way of singing. It probably isn't mean it, is it? It's not choir, is it chorus? No, it's not chorus. Because spa makes sense. Throws a hissy fit. Metal container is a synonym for insignificant. Small, insignificant, doesn't matter. This is a very odd one today. ABC book? Is it ABC book? Okay. Yeah. I suppose. Is this like... Is it staffs? I don't know how to pronounce it. Pal. Buddy. Bud? Is it bud? Bud? Staves, thank you. Show off. Blur. Ward. What? Is it two F's actually? Oh wait, is it a US pronunciation? Or like, because it said clef before. And this, that, is it staffs? Is it staves? Show off. To flout? Bird that helps rescue Nemo and Finding Nemo. I can't remember Nemo. It was not a seagull. Collective way of singing. So. Show off, flaunt. Flaunt works. Okay, cool. Pot. Insignificant. Pot. Crackpot? Jeez, I must be doing quite badly today. You dropped my tea. Okay, I'm willing to chalk this one up to maybe. I'm very out of it. I'm sure the New York Times didn't do that bad of a job today. Can. Toucan? Isn't that... goes 4 letters into it. Square cracker. Saltine. Okay, chat, thank you. We don't have saltines very regularly. Elk. Pelican. Motherfuck. Of course, because it's said in Australia. Oh. Okay, fair enough. Be sincere. Is it actually mean it? Did I have that correct? Venison. Venison? Unison. It was fucking mean it. Okay, sure. That was a hissy fit. Puss. Rat milk. It is... At milk? Cat milk. Bat milk. Rat milk. How's it rat milk? What the fuck is rat milk? In pot. 10 pot? Hoots. Put pouts. Okay. Pouts. Oh, okay. Oat milk. You know what? Fair enough. Oat milk. Sure. Got it. Understood. Rat milk. Hey, you were thinking rat milk too? I see the rat jams in chat. 3 Down's abysmal? Yeah, that kind of is what a lot of hinges on here. This is pretty fucked up. This was, again, a true duller should not blame the dulls. They should instead look inwards as to why they failed. However, today was particularly a failure. Strands. Fat milk. Hey, I do love the full fat milk. Never really like skim, because like again, people say fat is way worse than it is. Fat's good. Has its ups and downs. Water. Tuna. Rock. Star. Drop. Ploop. Back. Rocka. Rockstar. I feel like that's a word. Ups and downs, like roller coaster. It's a roller roller coaster. There we go. No. Yes. Track. There you go, Stank. We have ups and downs. We have tracks, drops, carts, pulley, corks, a pull, a loop. Quebec, but cut back. I don't know what part of a roller coaster that is, but sure. Does it have a wet section? To wetten? The loon. The loon's a corkscrew. It's a fucking corkscrew. Tunnel. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. And then of course, after this, panel. Bloodhound Gang. Oh, fuck. Oh. Let's go. Danger, high voltage. Freaking gay bar. Damn it. Bass, synth, electric guitar, voice cover. Don't burn me down? No. That was way earlier. Oh, this is so familiar. What the fuck? That's... Okay, it can't be ABBA too early. There's... it's not Electric 6 because they had no Electric 6. It's not Bloodhound Gang. It's not... What was disco at the time? Like... Yeah, Jamiroquai. Is it fucking Jamiroquai? No, I don't think so. No, because they only have the one Jamiroquai song here, so it can't be Jamiroquai. Dance floor. What they got? Arctic Monkeys, no, not on the dance floor? Fuck, it was. Okay, good job, chat. Because I can murder on the dance floor. Stop this beat is killing me. Ew, ew. Well, that's evacuate the dance floor. Murder on the dance floor was...
It's murder on the dance floor. Something. If you think you're getting away, I will prove you wrong.
Oh, that one. Yep, that's the one. Hey, hey, hey.
I'll take you all the way, boy, just come along.
Good song. Love that one. There's also Evacuate the Dance Floor. That's Cascada. I love Cascada too. That's also a very good one. Yeah, I did think I'd start here. I did think a little bit of Bad Touch. Okay, it is the beat. That is the beat. That is the beat. Symbol, thank you very much for the raid. Hello, we're gonna play a lovely game today. We're gonna play Artillery. It's gonna be super duper fun. Welcome in. We're gonna play an Iron Nest in a second. They got like a cat that gets to sit on your little command center. We're gonna be shooting a bunch of things with our gigantic mech. Hello, Globe. Got a wonderful day. I'm Mako. I'm Australian. Still a little sick, recovering, but otherwise, ex-office lady that now streams all the time, and we are looking at electrical stuff if you want to see a bunch of the other things here too. A lot of tabs about all the electrical things we discovered. Did you know that in Australia it's illegal to actually change a whole bunch of electrical wiring in your house that other countries don't have? And that pisses me the fuck off. So I went and looked in the regulations. Turns out everyone online is lying, and you can actually change a lamp fitting provided it is plugged into the wall. Because before everyone's like, no, if it's 240 volt, that's too high voltage. You need an electrician legally. No. Behold, South Australia Plumbing Gas Fit Electrician Regulation 2025, Part 1, Exemptions. C, Electrical work. Part 3 consists of the installation, alteration, repair, maintenance of any system or equipment connected or intended to be connected to beyond an electrical outlet socket at which fixed wiring terminates, and not above low voltage, where defined in AS New Zealand 3000 2018 electrical installations, which says low voltage is not exceeding 1000 volts. So that means I can actually fix on my wonderful lamp I'm super duper looking forward to. Because the previous one, everyone says online, oh, just simply get an adapter. You should just get a bayonet one and then an adapter to B22, E27. Fuck off, because I did that. This is what happened. They're all unsafe now and made from a cheap fucking Amazon factory. It popped, and the RCD stopped me from getting fucking electrocuted. Because as it turns out, all the advice of that is stupid because it electrifies the inner ring of this, which means that you can just get electrocuted with 240 volt. So, anyone telling you buy these, don't buy them. Do not buy them. Yeah, so please be very careful.
It's working. So we're getting full reading there. So what we're going to do is I've got an earth connection just off the screen here, and what we'll do is we'll test between that earth connection, which is just over here.
We're going to test
here. We're going to test to the inner ring very, very carefully. Genuine, we've not set that up.
Is it? Yeah, it's live.
We've just accidentally connected that up the wrong way round.
So let's just drop that on, as the customer might have done. How much of that cap is now exposed?
If your hand slips down, all of a sudden you're contacting a live part.
Yeah, so it's meant to be that that's supposed to be neutral so you don't die, but because the thing they're adapting into doesn't care about what orientation is, it can be flipped 50-50 chance of the wrong way. And by design, it's meant to work in any way around. But these ones aren't because it's a newer one. And by new, I mean, of course, funnily new, as in the Edison screw is from 1881 and the bayonet bulb is from the 1870s. They're both 150 fucking years old, but one of them is 140 instead of 150. Yay! Isn't that neat? So yeah, chat, do not listen to people. Do not buy a bayonet to E27 fitting. Do not do that. And yes, by just screwing a light bulb, if you put it in 50-50 chance the wrong way around, you could be electrocuted. Or anyone else that goes to change the light bulb. Or in this case, it was such a cheap, shitty fitting that even the right way around, it still popped. then a bunch of sparks come out of it. Yay! But yeah, among the stuff is RCDs, which I was told are residual current devices. These should stop you from dying. Like, they will turn off if they detect something current. I haven't done enough research about how these work. These should protect you in a modern house. Still not a guarantee, you still shouldn't do it. Because we had to go on and turn every single fucking breaker back on. But yeah, welcome in, Symbol. What are you up to? Did you have a good stream? Because yeah, I have a very wonderful, wonderful lamp. Saying hello from the back rooms. Had a wonderful karaoke. Oh wait, that was previously before. Played Mole. Ooh, did you like it? I loved Mole. It was a really good game. Did you cry? I cried quite a bit. It was so good. It was so good. Did cry. The scene in the phone booth is still incredibly done, but oh my god. I said in the video stream, the high level of how LCDs work is they turn off and then detect power, which is not equal to power out. Gotcha. That was rough. It was really rough. But yeah, I recommend Mold 2 chat. You guys should do that one. What electrical laws does Australia follow? UK, EU, Australia. Funnily enough, or luckily enough, we are far away from the rest of the world. That's the UK, that's the EU, that's us. Quite a bit away. We follow the Australia rules. We got AS 3000, 2018, which says this should be fine. So I can actually do my own plug stuff, but again, don't buy them from Bunnings because a bunch of these have very bad reviews. The ones you can buy to change fittings are rated really, really badly. Bunnings is meant to be like a hardware store that people recommend. It increasingly has gotten shitter and shitter. Don't buy electrical fittings from here. That seems to be the lesson, because people are saying they are constructed very badly. Very cool. So anyway, other than that, we're up to our Grandma's crossover puzzle section where we just finished a Vandal, and we're gonna do a game duel where we get a bunch of game stuff. Soon Bunnings will sell food at the rate they're going. I have news for you. I got some news. Bunnings does sell food, but it's the one we love. The sausage sizzle is an important cultural icon of Australia. The sausage sandwich is important. You get some shitty charred onion and some tomato or barbecue sauce. Anything else, I would not buy fruit at Bunnings. I wouldn't go to the cafe inside either. But the sausage sizzle is good. Onions on top or the bottom? Onions on the bottom, because if they're on the top, then they tend to like spill off. You gotta put the onion on the bottom under the sausage so that they stay without, you know, flipping out everywhere. Because yes, some idiot did slip on one and then so. Yeah, I'm used to something on top, but also underneath means they're less likely to fall off. Where was I? Here you go. Candle. Okay, I guess from the cover art, that is Scribble Notes. That's Scribble Notes. I can see the stupid fucking... Okay, another Scribble Notes Unlimited. Okay, fucking Scribble Notes... Super Scribble Notes. There we go. The Nintendo DS. Artwork, this one, that's Sephiroth. That's Sephiroth, Final Fantasy something. Actually, I haven't played much Final Fantasy. I want to at some point, but I haven't played them. Final Fantasy, it looks like a big compilation one. It's probably not a mainline entry. Crisis Core? No, that's the remake one. Final Fantasy. Not Tactics. Crystal Chronicles? Oh wait, Keyblade. That's the Kingdom Heart. Kingdom Hearts 2. Maybe 3 even. Kingdom Hearts. I'm so fucked. Is it 358 divided by 2? Oh. Kingdom Hearts. Birth by Sleep. Oh, thank God. There we go. I've also never played a Kingdom Hearts, so apologies. Also, make sure I keep having some water. Alright, let's see. Oh, the shading. The crosshatch on it. That is Chronicles. No, let's guess the character. Fuck. Yeah, it's Valkyria Chronicles, right? So is the name Valkyria? Oh, fuck. Sarah. Kyria. Shit. Yeah, it's Valkyria Chronicles. That's the gun. Oh, dear. Oh, fuck. Is it Alicia? Asara? Well, Alicia? Asara. Mother... Dang it. 45? Happy birthday? Oh wait, no, you mean 45 as in 45 streams. Okay. I was about to say, happy 45th birthday. Pizza, metal, slicing. A pizzeria? Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. No, the fucking. They're not like Papa's Pizzeria? Is it Pizza Tower? Frying pan, laming eyes, rolling dough? Laming eyes. Laming eyes. What the? Like, is it meant to be flaming or is it laming as in like a lazy eye? Laming eyes. Or is it La Ming? La Ming eyes got me acting unwise? Chinese cooking. Chinese cooking. La Ming eyes. Ming Dynasty. There's Fa Ming simulated. It's not set in China though. Shit. Cooking Bubba. Is it Cooking Bubba? It is Cooking Bubba. It's a Cooking Bubba. She's okay. It's meant to be flaming because she has flaming eyes in the sweet shop. It's regular Cooking Bubba. She's got them loving eyes. Guess the game. Let's see. We got Left 4 Dead 2 for this one. Okay, how about this? Not a shooter. Not horror, not survival. After 2009. First person. And nothing else. Let's go for Witcher 3 to narrow down some other perspectives. Possibly fantasy after 2015. Single player only. Maybe RPG. Let's go for a first person. Single player, not a shooter. Single player, first person, not a shooter. Maybe sci-fi, so fantasy open world. First person. It's not horror. 2016 to 2020. I'm thinking. Because there's no horror involved and no shooting. It could be a walking sim. It could be a walking sim. Stanley Parable. Ultra Deluxe. Oh, it's 2022, but it is possibly comedy with mystery. Not Unity. High on Life? No, that's a shooter. First person. Comedy of mystery. Oberdin. Oberdin. Oh, 2016, 2017. Puzzle adventure indie. Hi, Shook. Hello. Yeah, Talos Principle. Dang. But it is sci-fi. Sci-fi The Witness. The Witness. Thank you, Jonathan Blower. And then finally we have Rattle, Scrandle, and then after that we'll be playing Iron Nest. And of course, chat, I will be having more Nutella from the bucket throughout this endeavor, especially as a reward for a successful hit.
Oh my god.
Thank you again for the 9 kilograms of Nutella you sent to me in bucketful. Thank you very much, chat. Wonderful birthday gift. Again, I did not ask for this, but it is a burden that I must bear. So, you know, as the bucket's concerned, I put it into a jar. I've got a jar of it. So, that's... I scooped it because it was kind of... It's in a jar now. Yeah, decanted. Costume to play in 9 letters. 9 letters. Fancy dress. Costume party. Fruits associated with costume. Pineapple. Holiday involved in lots of costumes. Halloween. Ta-da. 8 letters. Halloween. Halloween something. Pre-founds at Halloween. Something Halloween work band. Fruits stirred with Halloween. Pumpkin. 8 letters. Smashing Pumpkins. Rock band. Free letters. Get smashing. Smashing something. Smashing is something. What the fuck? I'm smashing might be able to set up a smashing game. Ben smashing. John smashing. Tim smashing. Joe smashing. Ash? What? Tree fun inside smashing. Oh, as in the 3 letters Ash. Okay. Sure. Full letters. Ash Ketchin. Ashes, ashes, dust, dust. Five letters. Someone dust, big place for dinner and dance. A dust bunny in a corner. Sweet. Four letters. Bugs Bunny. Cartoon Rascal. And 3 letters. Something bugs. Big bugs. Bed bugs. Bedroom is part of a horror. A ballroom for dancing. And play ball at a ball game. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Scrandal. Now, we'll guess which of these are going to pick based off the opinions of someone that is from the UK at a footy game and likely like 50 and smashed. Chips or mac and cheese, approximately 8 ounces of such. Chips. William begins. Bacon cheeseburger burrito. Burrito. As much as there's a burger buff, I think a good burrito is very uncommon, so it will tend to go a little up. Chicken tikka and chips, or Jinx's cupcakes or crescendo. What? Oh, the music of Arcane. Oh, it's a musical they're at. Cool. That's a fun factor. That's a decent cupcake. I think the chicken tikka wins. Kinda expensive. 3-pint festive caramel slice. 5 sugar donuts. I think a 3 pint of alcohol is like quite good. Are you shit? Free alcohol. And a caramel slice. Grilled cheese or hot dog on a prime. Hot dog on a prime sadly has to take that, even though I haven't tried prime yet, but still. Schwarbomb sundae or burger. Sad burger, not that good of a sundae, but like I guess it wins, like barely. Malang meatball. Chicken curry, 9 pound. Why is it like lumpy? It still wins, but it's not good. Bhaji burger or chat masala chips. They might mistake that for mushy pea. I'm gonna call it. The coriander gives it a buff because it has a green presentation. However, that kind of green is mushy pea green, which immediately they're right off. That's a burger. Now, I don't think they know what bhaji is. I think they'll expect that's meat. I think bhaji's vegetarian. I could be wrong. So they might have been mistaken thinking that's meat. Beef pie or multi pie? That's fucked. That one. Turkey roast and a burger and a museum bun. Later, Yorkshire pud, various vegetables. I think a single strip of turkey. And a waffle bun that looks like a soccer ball. Is there a different view? Like how... It does look like a larger burger, but the roast looks good. I think I've had to go for the roast. Oh! Jerk chicken or steak pie? Jerk chicken. I've had nothing but good stuff. Still need to try at some point. Bhaji's fritters in the Indian subcontinent made from spicy hot vegetable, commonly onion. Okay, so I do remember bhaji. Because I do love a good onion bhaji. I disagree with this. I'm like, that burger looks dry and lame. You love burnt chicken? Jerk chicken? 8 out of 10's not too bad. Yippee. Now, of course, chat. We are gonna have a wonderful snack. That's right, I have once again some Nutella from a spoon. I have Nutella from a spoon. I've got it from a jar this time rather than the bucket because there's no point dipping into a bucket. And close the horse. We'll switch it up a little bit. I'll do and close the horse another time. Also look for some more dolls for the next couple streams. It's good for variety. How deep into the bucket? The top. It would be really bad if I was anywhere further down. By the way, tomorrow. What's tomorrow is a wonderful part 2 of Big Walk with Vishayan. So yeah, earlier in the day, so we're starting at actually 2 p.m. my time, 3:30 for the collab. 15 hours away. Big walk with all of the Shangirls. Thank you again very much for the art. Taco mackerel. I believe Cleo is also doing a charity. Cleo is donating to cancer. Let me rephrase that. Cleo is donating to fight cancer and support cancer research. Cleo is not donating for cancer. I'm pretty sure she is against that. How far is supposed to look? It is a, I think, roughly 15-hour adventure game where it's a bunch of cute puzzles and interactions with friends. It's not randomly generated. It is a puzzle adventure game. A lot of people thought it was like Peak, where it's meant to be a randomly generated challenge thing. This is very much not a challenge. It's a cute hang out with friends and solve puzzles. This is really good.
That one. This is really fun. Yeah. That one.
It's really cute.
Yeah. That one.
I really actually welcome it. Yeah, Big Walk is
This
really
is
great.
incredible.
Especially hearing like Australian animals in the background.
That one. Yeah. That one. Yep. Yay! This is friend Kino? That's what I'm saying.
Super got out in a few hours. Ooh, good job, Jiaoxi. Good job. I'm looking forward to it. There's lots of really great moments with all the different POVs. The soundtrack, especially for Big Walk. I love the soundtrack so much.
Hi.
Hello.
We're House House. We made Untitled Goose Game. And we also made this game we're playing right now. It's called Big Walk. And it just came out today. Hooray! It's a place for friends to have a big adventure that's about finding new ways to talk to each other.
We love all the funny little ways that people find to communicate in online games, and wanted to make a whole game out of doing that. So we made these expressive characters, put them in a big open world, and filled it with challenges that get you talking. With your hands, walkie-talkies, body language, fireworks, megaphones, cowbells, or just yelling. No matter if you're playing with one other person or as part of a big group. The focus of the game is always on the people you're playing with. And we think that's a really special feeling.
We've been working on Big Walk for 6 years now, and we still love playing it together. We hope you will too. And now you can, because Big Walk is out now. Have fun. Alright, bye.
Bye.
It's very beautiful. No solo play? Yeah, it's oriented towards friends. Unfortunately, there is no single player, but having friends is the core part of it. They're like a short D&D campaign. You're meant to play with the same people the whole way through. Hey, they are Australian developers. Yeah, Goose Game was really great. I went to see the exhibition for that too, because they had the dev exhibition in Melbourne. Yeah, and the parties are going to play with, I think, 2 to 12 players. And all the puzzles scale difficulty depending on how many people you have. So some of them might need 2 people if you only have 2 people playing, but if you have 6 people, it could need 4 to 6 people. It's really cool because usually a lot of these games are designed around like a certain number of people, or it's randomly generated, so it doesn't matter as much. So having like actual handmade puzzles that also scale for every amount of people is really, really cool. Yeah, sadly, no option for alone play. Maybe Shannon's 10 Pixel Expo? Have we even reached out to you for that? I don't believe so. Hang on, let me double check. I can't see anything we even reached out to about it. No. I don't think so. When's Pixel Expo? That's in Australia, 15th, 16th of August. Oh, okay. Yeah, sadly, I don't have anything that we've got from them. I wish them luck, though. It seems cool. Yeah, unfortunately, I didn't see what was happening. Yeah, chat, seems like there is a wonderful exposition about anime stuff. And probably game comic stuff. I'll see if we can try and get it next year. Because they do list VTubers. But yeah, sorry, I'll get the thing on my thing. I am mouse, the fuck? They probably have I am mouse in this one. That's very cool. Sorry, I should have some Nutella stuck on my lip. So yeah, unfortunately, I don't believe we are going to see it because I assume the staff are very busy. But I would love to go in the future, so I'll see if next time we can reach out to them. Mouse's first Australian concert in Perth? Hell yeah. Oh, they got Doki, they got Nyanas. I think Shoto? And they got Maymin. Hell yeah. I assume, Chad, they're probably going for the much, more well-known people to try and bring people in the con because, remember, although we're Australian, we're still very small relatively. It's not too expensive to go. And they have an Artist Alley, which is very good because a lot of con stuff... I like some cons, but when they don't have the Artist Alley, it gets a little annoying. That's always good to see. Oh, it's quite a big one too. Cool. Nice. Well, if you go on that, I hope you'll have fun. And make a note here. I'll ask the girls. If they'd like to do something for that in the future. Oh my god, voice sounds pretty well today. Hope you're feeling well. I'm feeling better. My throat still, of course, is not the best, but let's get in that. I still have tons of goop coming up. Alright, I'll let the girls know. In the meantime, I'm gonna very quickly go to the bathroom. So, when we be back, we will be playing our wonderful game of Iron Nest. I'm really looking forward to it. But first, I have a cute little thing to show you. It's not like a big announcement, but I do have a cute thing to show you. You guys ready? You guys ready to see the cute little thing? It's an adjustment of something that it's been there. You already on the screen? Alright, okay. I'll take it. When I switch to the BRB. And let me know if you guys spot anything. I'll be right back. Hello and welcome back in from the ad break. Did you guys spot it? That's right, there is a wonderful addition of Vivi and Yozo down in the bottom corner. As they joined for Shine last year, so I figured it'd be great to get ready to add them to the BRB screen. I'm really happy about it. And it's wonderful to have friends, and I'm glad I already had the time to add them. Because it's very cute. If you missed them, I got like a you can see the new additions here in the middle there. There's a Yozo, and then there's a Vivi in this section over here. Ta-da! What's Vivi doing? I believe she's holding an empty jar of Nutella. Not to typecast us too much into a flanderized version of, oh my god, all they be doing is Nutella. But it is nice to have some cute little silly things there. Eepee. Oh, Vivi is not actually mad about the Nutella, it's just a joke thing. Yet to understand who's in the picture? Friends in the wonderful exclamation, the Cheyenne Owl group on Twitch. My friends who stream stuff together. Originally started as Jets, Hanya, Cleo, and I. And over the years, we added Vivi and Yozo. Yeah, you can see Cleo IT, also in Face Connect, yes. Hanya, me, Jean Famous or Jets, Vivi, and Yozo Ali. Please go follow my friends. Again, we will be collabing tomorrow as well with the Big Walk collab. in the early afternoon. Cleo is going to be donating to charity, so there'll be like things on screen. We'll try and encourage people to donate to charity too. Yeah, Vivi is also in 3am. She is Miss Worldwide. Alright then. I think we're gonna just bet everything. And we can switch over to what everyone's been waiting for, which is Iron Nest. Bum 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 ba ba da bum ba dum ba dum ba dum bum 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 ba ba da bum ba dum ba dum bum bum. Time for artillery. I got the screen stuff up here. Ta-da! Here we go. Iron Nest. Is it bigger than those guns? I think so. Blah. Ahem. Switch category. And there we go. Welcome to Iron Nest. We are playing the wonderful game, which is, well, we checked out the demo before. And they have finished the full version with even more missions and a bunch of cool new artillery stuffs. What is this game? It's about us being a giant mech in a fictional Western European nation of, I believe, Castile, where we have to operate this little mechanized platform by ourselves. Why are we by ourselves? Well, it makes for great propaganda that if we fuck up, they can blame everything on just us as a rogue agent. And so we'll be doing false flag operations for the glory of our country, of course, and also very likely trying to shoot gigantic other tanks or military installations. Also, there is a cat. Pet cat. You know, the pet's allowed upstairs, or you're gonna have just the pet downstairs. I'm gonna have to make sure I set the FPS limit to on and VSync. Okay, VSync does that. Just in case, I might set the resolution down from 1440p. I have everything else up on there. Good. Now, audio, I remember last time was decently loud, but I think they've got the controls down pat. Here's our first mission with calibration fail. Mako, thank you for the 20 months. It's 1920 Spain, not a fictional country. Oh, okay, my mistake then. The 1920s Spain with the fictional elements of giant walking tank and military dictatorship. INS has been commissioned. Pre-operational ranging is required before active deployment. A target has been designated by High Command for calibration purposes. Confirmation of fire accuracy is the sole objective. Now this is going to be a little loud of a game, so we'll probably have to adjust it up and down. But welcome in to Iron Nest. We have this wonderful fellow. We got a little gas mask we can put on enough. And here is the mech. You can probably hear a lot of rumbling. That's because I turned it down. And if I turn it back up to 100... it's quite loud. So to save everyone's ears, you can turn it up if you'll play it, but for stream purposes, we'll have it lower. And we'll put up this. INS liberation, calibration, fire order, plot fire and trajectory to target on map, fire, HX shell at target. INS location, target coordinates. Here we go, so we're doing these missions. Now we played a little bit of this before actually. So this, we're now professional. We know what to do. Read, measure, calculate, load shells, rotate the cannon, elevate the cannon, fire. We are here. There is, of course, on our gigantic mech platform, the loaders for all the various shells, the fire controls, our big central map, if we're in requisition points. I don't worry about those too much yet, but here you can see our beautiful platform, which we can see out into the distance in front of us. Those blast shields will close as we shoot, and downstairs, I can spot the little fella. Before you, very important. Hello. Hello, little guy. Hello. Hastur. Oh. Hello, Hastur. Adorable little fella. We can pick them up and put them somewhere else. There's also all of the Patreon ones, which is very cute. Thank you to all the people that did that. There's a bunch of other cute little things just around here. I like that there is a lot that is actually interactable. There's also leaderboards and stuff. And we're gonna make sure that Hashur stays down there. He's a very good cat, but we don't want him up in our quarters. Alright. Here's our clipboard. We have to put stuff down on here, so we can say, alright. For our HE shell, I can select all of these ones. INS location H355, targets at Q442. And get rid of that one. Alright. We have a watch down there, which is very cute. Alright, so we're able to put down various markers on the map based off of different colors here. This, I believe, is just a simple marker. Yellow calculates bearing distance. Red calculates bearing distance and also puts it on the clipboard. There's a bunch of different tokens and stuff we have. There's also things that show us how to use them. Beware of rounding errors. Oh shit, okay. Didn't realize that was a potential problem. Okay, so we here H355. Our target is a Q442. So Q is over here. Q442. Now, how do we calculate? Well, we take this one, and we go, alright, from this point, all the way over, and we put it down onto that number 1. Aha. And we can see that our bearing is calculated at 85.5 degrees, 8.93 kilometers. So now that we measured it, we now go to calculate. And we're gonna select 2 PATRON. Eventually we put in like extra details, but this is a tutorial mission. And so our distance is 8.93 kilometers. God, I love the little turning wheels. Oh, the cranking is so good. 8.93 kilometers, 2 powder charges, and I put the watch away because I can't see this one. Calculate elevation, 53.58 degrees. So, our next step, chat, if we consult the chart. Measure, calculate, load. So go over to our gun here, and here you see, look at these shells. They're in a revolving cylinder. I get to rotate them like this. We can go. Ugh. That fucking. HC, HE. HE. That one looks about good. High explosive shell. And so we ram it in. I fucking love this game so much. It's so good. Alright, now we're gonna put in the powder charges. That's 1. That's 2. And now we ram it in. Isn't that neat? So now, of course, well, we have to rotate. So, we have to rotate up to 53.8 degrees elevation and 85.5 degrees bearing. Not rotation. Actually, I'm mildly confused. Where was rotation again? I'm. Oh, that one. That one on the right. This is rotation. Here we go. Turbo rotation. If you try and grab this, it does not like that. Don't grab the wheel while it's currently turning. So yeah, if you mess up the steps, it will actually complain at you and break things, which is real neat. I love that. So you can hand crank it for detail, or... And yes, this is the full game. The full game is out. 85 degrees rotation. A 5.5, which is good. That's good. And now you have to go to 53.58. You're gonna have it small up here. You go tab to view the whole thing. 53.58. God, the machinery is so fucking cool. It's so cool. Alright, chat. Now we engage our checks. Fire mission confirmed. Shell type confirmed high explosive. Bearing confirmed 85.5 degrees. Elevation, left gun, 52.95. No. So see, we messed up that one. So good to have checks. That's why we have the checks. 53.58. 53.58 degrees elevation. Confirmed. Gun armed. Confirmed. And now? Toot toot. Fire in the hole. It's so fucking cool! Oh my god, this is so fucking cool. This is so fucking cool. I love this game. We sound like our Pacific Rim mech vtuber. And then it goes into this big overview as a mechanical trajectory thingadoo-dad flies over the target. And now we can go back over that chat and see how we do. Now, as you can tell, we may have hit something that we probably shouldn't have there. Several friendlies, actually. But also, that's exactly where we were told to shoot. And we hit right on target of where we were told to shoot. That's a hospital. Quarters located below. Retire to your bunk. Stand down. Glory to Castile. Sorry, was a hospital. Correct. Was a hospital. Monstrous strike on Mercy Ward. Anti-monarchist detonated a bomb in the hospital's entry courtyard, murdering 163 and aiming over 300 citizens. A brutal atrocity meant to shatter the very heart of Castile. The attack occurred during visiting hours, which has been described by the king as particularly unsporting. Now, the newspaper is the Castile Herald. And we are saying glory to Castile. So the part I really appreciate about this is we're doing propaganda operations and false flags. Deliberately, we tested the mech by killing an enemy, but also a bunch of, state-run buildings to then use the state-run newspaper to say, oh, the enemies, oh, they're so evil. Anti-monarchists. Are we the bad guys? Possibly. Gold medal. And next one is Fire and Light. Anti-monarchist element operating within the city. Separately, High Command has scheduled celebratory illumination of the Royal Palace to mark the General's Peace Initiative. INS assigned to both operations. Here we go. Where's the Shah? Cat. Hello? Puss. Ah, there you are. Aww. Let's put you back on the bed. Back on the bed, little fella. Oh. Cute little guy. Want to shoot government as a fuck. Kill them all in 1989. I am taking about 1,000 million dead civilian. 1,000 shrapnel round. False flag for Castile. Hostile element. Identify within city. High explosive only. Check adjacent typewriter. H355. They have 2 spotters now. It's not extra cool stuff about this one. As there are spotters, that means that we have to use them and their positions on the map to identify different firing angles. As if you notice up here, target number 1, it's not going to tell us exactly where the target is because it's not a false flag anymore. We have to see spotters. The previous one I get the sense that maybe they knew exactly where we should shoot because they kind of planned it a little. But this time, we have spotters here to take out different enemy troops. So N8, 1, 917. Sweet. And then down here you have K2 and 91. K2, 9, 1. So those are now our spotters. I'm going to say with the white pencil, or is it yellow? Yellow. 89 degrees from spotter number 1. $89 degrees from spotter 1. And then we have 52 degrees from spotter 2. So that means it's around here for where we're going to shoot. Now it's kind of shockingly quiet now they don't have the giant gun going. Why is the target over a city marked blue? Let's consult the map for a second. LA enemy reference point underground AP required. I get the feeling maybe that, you know, there might be some occupying. Don't worry about it, kid. So true. Gloria to Castile. Haha, yay. Now we're gonna take our red one, which puts it down in the map, and put it right onto it. So that is a bearing of 66.1, 13.11 kilometers. Beautiful. And now once again we calculate. So go distance, 13.11. And drag the power charges to, I believe, 3, because we learn about the other stuff later. Calculate elevation, 52.44 degrees. Now you actually select more powder charges, and that'll change the elevation to be lower because the gun is going to be hauling fucking ass, shooting 6 times the amount of gunpowder out of that thing. Higher angle for less gunpowder, but more powder used, that goes faster. Yes, instead we're using 52.44. And now, we go over here, and high explosive, so we go ram here. God, this is such a cool animation. And now we put in, I believe, 3. 1, 2, 3. Remember, we also have a certain amount of powder charges. We had to get resupplied and manage our resources inside of this thing. So you don't always want to go for the fastest thing possible. But sometimes you do, sometimes you want it to be slower. And now, send it. Yeah, so we're doing 3. Now I'm gonna rotate this to 66.1. You can see in the background as it actually is rotating relative to outside. Is it single player only? I think currently it's single player, yeah. $66.1. There we go. Rotate. Oh. Now, I would have broken my leg, and that would have been a very sad end. So we're gonna just make sure you close the covers, or you will fucking die. $52.4. Oh, wonderful. This game is so loud. It peaks the mic at everything. Isn't it great? Okay, that's pretty close. 52.44. Vital. Alright. Fire mission confirmed. Shell type high explosive. Bearing 66.1 degrees. Elevation 52.44 degrees. Gun armed. Confirmed. On the way. And once again, let's see how's it doing. And that's a hit on a civilian rider. Oh. You have some aerial photography going along it too. New orders. 2 additional hostile elements identified and reconfirmed. Destroy both before proceeding. Okay, well, we've got aerial photography, so I don't need the spotters here. We can just instead put direct onto them. And we use this fancy handy-dandy thing up here. Just put you out of the way. To identify, alright, the high explosive. Yes, if we aim here, we can actually hit both of them. So we're gonna do that. Gonna put that right on there. And that is a bearing of 68.1, 12.99. So similar back here, we now take this and go 12.99. And for shits and giggles, 6 powder charges. Rotate. Ram it. God, that's still such a cool animation. Like the amount of parts in here that are just nuts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a big boy. That's a large fella right there. Look at him. Alright, another place. Now we rotate. We can't change the elevation what's happened, but we can rotate. And so it goes 68.1 degrees. I'm going to say 25.98. $25.98. Alrighty. Fire mission confirmed. High explosive confirmed. Bearing 68.1 degrees. Elevation 25.98 degrees. Gun is armed. Confirmed. Send in the boy. Thank you very much, Ines. Okay, on the way. Now watch how much faster this one is. Like, look at that. That is whole and ass. And alright, civilian riders. No more civilian riders. Second fire mission now authorized. High Command orders Starburst over the Royal Palace. Star Shell only non-combat operation. Okay, so just gonna think. Alright, fire in the vicinity of the coordinates below. Wind numbers equals distance. Bearing 261557 kilometers. Anything else over that? We'll get for acquisition points. It's pretty good. Travel times in the watches outside the... Oh, okay, that's cool. I just see a little bit of a graphical glitch with that. I think they might have some ghosting with whatever upscaling they do. There might be a bug. What is your HA round? Then they would not be very happy with us, I think. Can't imagine they're going to be happy if we end up destroying the royal family. So, illumination 261 from Sputtle 1. from Sputtle 1. There we go. Yeah, a little bit of treason just as a treat. And 5.57 kilometers from Sputtle 1. Now this is where we can use this handy dandy tool. That makes a big circle. It's a protractor. So 5.57 kilometers. That doesn't quite work. Well, that's because that's the wrong sputter. I'm stupid. Sputter number 1, 5.57. And it seems like that is right about where we want to do our service mission. 5.57. We take our red one and go onto that. 1.1 degrees, 4.32 kilometers, and 3 power charges. 4.32. Ta-da! The medals are less generous than demo. It seems like it, because I mean, it's a full game now, so you're meant to be, you know, having a little bit of a challenge. The royal family is plotting against the military junta. All right, yep, that's a star shell right there. That's a star shell right on the royal family. Yep, that's an illumination. HE, that stands for high illumination. No, we don't want to kill the royal family. I like being able to play the game and not being arrested. Star shell, parachute, delayed illumination. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Power the charges, and then ram it in. Then we run over here. We say a bearing of 1.1 degrees. See, it's locked to low, then it switches to 17.28 degrees. Oh, back up a little. It does wrap around, which is nice. 1.1 degrees. There we go. And now we're down to 17.28 elevation. Haha! Why is the calculation to concept convoys and set to bigger firing solutions and U-boat and Sound Hunter 3? These kind of games are really cool, and although this is not necessarily realistic because it's a giant mech in 1920s Spain, it's still pretty cool. And reasonably accurate in terms of physics. Metal Gear? I mean, essentially. Left gun, 17.28. Fire mission confirmed. Star round, that we don't want to explode them. Bearing, 1.1 degrees. 17.28. Gun is armed and... Alright, how far up? Okay, so we need to go a little bit over here, 3.36 kilometers away, through this direction. Gonna take this fellow, 3.36 kilometers. Our next red one is going to be here to this range. 327, 5.92. Did they have guns bigger than the 40s? Yeah, but they didn't have mech leg. Sure, yes, your gun's very big, but does it have the ability to walk like a spider? No, it fucking doesn't. It also doesn't have a cool ass record like this. I think that might have been a bug during the demo when the music wait. Okay, that's a little better. So now I'm gonna calculate this one. Got 5.92. Did I do this one? 35.52 degrees. Down. Star shell. Ram her in. 2 powder charges. 1 powder charge. 2 powder charge. My doctor at my prostate exam. Okay. Fix that little flare up. Beautiful. Then 5.52, no, 3.7. Hey, that right there. Prostate exam? Hell yeah. Glory to Castile. I am prostate. Don't shoot me. $327.2. Beautiful. And then now comes 35 degrees. Right about that. Yeah, this is for the prostate exam. Glory to Castile. We love Castile, everyone. We love Castile. I don't know Spanish, but if I did, I would be pro-state. Confirmed. Shell star round. Bearing 327.2 degrees. 5.92 kilometers, 35.52 elevation. Gun is armed. Send it. We love the kick around here. We love the kick. Really hope I loaded a star round. Yay! Good fireworks had by all. Confirmed satisfactory. Fire mission complete. Stand down until further orders. And down we go. Hello, Hastor. Oh. And back to bed we go. Night of celebration marred by atrocity. The anti-monarchist reminds all that no such pursuit concerns them. Their only correspondence arrives in the blood of innocent. For sale, window glass, half price. Reinforced lunch pails, hats previously owned. Loud noises build character. For sale, earplugs. Maps of Madrid 1580 edition. Carefully curated maps designed to aid loyal citizens and confound spies. Landmines is built character. How many times was we turn the other cheek? Desecrate the ceremony with artillery fire upon civilian quarters, when the general's patience will find its limit. Next up is, of course, liberation. Oh.
I have another story from the diary of my grandfather that cried about spilled milk at Gallipoli. The first person so speak to him was a big Scotsman, crippled in combat, who said get into them. They can't aim for shit, and shared a laugh. Grandfather was shot once in the head, saved by his slouch hat.
Twice in the chest, saved by his spam mags, and once in the groin. They sent him home and he had 5 kids. Jesus Christ. His sperm are made of, like, fucking titanium. What the hell? Surviving a grand shot in, like, 1915? I assume? Holy shit. Oh. Oh, gee. Okay, we'll walk it a little. Tell you what. Hastor, let's let you go upstairs. You also customize your hair. Cat name. Chat. Kitten. Oh. Hat. Oh my god, that's so fucking cute. Wait. Oh. I think the tan one sounds cute. That matches us little. The eye color. Orange. Whoa, there's a lot of different patterns. Oh. Okay, the little heart in the nose is really adorable. Head round. Yes. Head square. Ears round. What kind of creature are you? What the hell? Oh. Ears pointy. Make it as round as possible. Nose wide. More to sniff with. Snout up. Big snout. Pointy cheek. Cheek size. Back up. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Simba, everything the light touches is your kingdom. Chat. Oh my god, what the fuck? I think we broke chat. Wait. Here you go, chat. Come on. Up you go. Wait, we're going upstairs. Yeah, but I'm gonna sit down on the table. Oh! Oh! My god, this is fucking cute. Chat, you're adorable. Good job. What's his rank? Catmando. Is the power's on? Yep. Alright, next one. Cities are clear of hostile elements. Destroy 5 hostile infantry units. Requisition authorized. Spot bearing accurate within 0.5 degrees. INS I-653. Freight spot is here. Alright. And we have these 3 here. Cool.
Commandant Meowza.
Oh my god, they have different soundtracks now. Wait. Wait. Oh, that's fun. That's fun. I like that. All right, let's put these in the... Oh my god, hello. Hi, chat. How you doing? You little Scully was just back there. Let's see. Spotted number 1. G9. 9-4. We got some K6 and 6-7. And D1, 9-3. Yeah, by the way, chat, this is the full game. Disclaimer, again, the dev did give me a key after they saw me playing demo when I said, hey. I was gonna buy it, but then they gave me a key. I am otherwise not compensated. Where's chat UI is not here? How long is... Okay, the chat UI has not been there. Apologies. I'm glad you've still been enjoying chat anyway. But yeah, I did just realize chat UI is not there. It was deliberate? No. That's right, there's now 2 chats on screen. Alrighty. Infantry number 1. So we're gonna 278 from spawn number 1. 278 degrees. Nope, that's the one we use. Yellow. 278. Okay, chat, you're adorable, but you're in the way a little. And then 290 from the spotted 2. Oh, no. Wait, Is the cat making dots on the map? Aww. Oh. Yes, I think the cat may have been leaving some blocks in the map. Oh no, that's us because we're clicking on them. Oh. Alright then, fly mission 1. Oh wait, we had to put ourselves down. I 6 5 3. There. Hi Mako. Hello. By the way, the ad break is probably about to begin, so we're gonna make sure you stand and stretch. I grab a snack or two. I'll be back for more on Nest. One sec. Hello. How you doing? I got some salted caramel popcorn. Is it Vivian? The Vivi is no. On the BLH screen. They're really enjoying the game so far. How many civilian targets have you upped the bomb on so far? Is it count ups if it was an order? If so, several. But technically that was a false flag. God bless popcorn. Our tank operator is allowed just a little bit of snack. Just a little. When was the last time false flag attack actually worked? Like, genuinely changed opinions in favor of the false flagger? I am not at liberty to say George Bush, but if one of those ever did happen again, I can imagine, especially in the age of a lot of online misinformation, it possibly could be more effective than people assume. But again, that very quickly goes into very political territory, so we'll avoid. Be a little careful with that one. Sorry, this is very good popcorn. Alright. Last one. Alright, I'm good now. I'm just cleaning my hands with some wipes. Alright. Alright, chat. Welcome back in from the outbreak. Hello. We are returning back with some wonderful Iron Nest. Can you model make sure your show animations are top notch? Hey, there's always a lot of things that may or may not make the cut. But if the children animations can stay, I will do my best to keep them. But it all depends on what I do. I will aim for the best though. Alright, so that one for 270 and 190, so we can do red from our lovely little pink. That one. Alright, and then we have 291 from spotted number 2. 291. And then 342 from split of 3. Okay, so that's another infantry roughly around there. I'll put one of those markers there, another one in there. Yes. Okay, they're really close to each other. And then we have infantry 5.18. This button number 1. .18. There we go. And then 3.81 from spot number 3, which is these two potentially. So there's, within this overlap, 2 possible points. You could probably safely eliminate this one because they were in cities, I believe. Yeah, I think they're within cities. Urban sector. So if they're in an urban sector, that means that probably this one. Pretty sure gonna count the next animal abuse? Yeah, the Commander probably is struggling a little. However, he's saying glory to Castile. He loves his country. Okay, Kona. Alright, that's that one. And then, of course, undo. There. Now, are you able to, like, grab this one? There. Grab this one. Are we able to hit both of them? We probably are. If we do this, maybe in the middle there, we probably could get both of them. There's a 0.5 degree variance. There's no telling if maybe we go way off target. Delicious. Blech. I think having all of that popcorn at Tella may have made a little bit more fun. Oh dear. So, for number 3 we have this one. Yeah, 0.5 shouldn't matter too much, remember it's over a huge range. Are you able to requisition larger ones? Let's see, we got HE shells, star shells, power chargers, scout planes, AP shells. We have 300 requisition credits, so we could do like a flyover of A9 going 9 degrees. I see. 9 degrees. Go. Alright, what do they got? Aha! Oh my god, holy shit, they're right next to civilians. Okay, not a high explosive. They are not a high explosive. This also is a very... very far off prediction. Okay, well, spotter number 1 is right bang on. Spotter number 2, K667? D193? What the fuck? I think that spotter just got it wrong. Are you sure you need to worry about civilians? I think so. We're gonna just adjust that. Oops. Oops. Okay, so we have... This is a little cooked, but we're gonna fire some armor penetration rounds onto here. And some more onto here. Grab the doohickey. Alright. Holy fuck. Okay, AP is that large, so theoretically, if we go like there. Theoretically. Civilians expendable. But no, we're trying to not kill civilians. At least, like, the baby. Okay, and then, this one. Which is... Oh my god. This is fucked, but sure. 297. Maybe using an AP round. 297 and 8.66 kilometers. Two AP rounds. Firing a target 254. This is a regular target there. We now have all the other stuff unlocked. 297. Free. Calculate. Alright, let me go back one. 298.5. Alright, and the next one is 254, 4.65. Donk. Actually, how about, I don't actually know what that one is, so I'm just gonna, we're gonna go for a HE for that one. The hell is it? Earthquake? Regular high explosive. 254. You sure? No, I'm actually, what if there are civilians? AP. Then 254. .9. 254.9. 4.65 kilometers. That's a 1 powder charger. Alright, 1, 2, 3. We also have the right side unlocked too, so we can dual wield it. Alright. We may need to requisition some because yeah, we got nothing. So take an AP shell, please. In the left magazine. And in the right magazine. And another in the right magazine. Great. Armor piercing. I think they changed the design of the armor piercing ones because they do look slightly different now. Alright. Put you in. You as well. In you go. Alright. And we will need 2 for this fellow. 1, 2. Ram her in. Ram her in. And rotate towards this. This is 297. Double barrel. Yeah, we unlocked 2 barrels. Okay. Link. Ooh, that's really cool. Whoa. Okay. 51. Two barrels, one of the red barrel is... That one's for the latest one, which is number 3. And the number 3 is the one charge. That's one, the first 2 are 2. Unlink. Let's see, let me go to 51.96. And 51.90. Great. 51.90. Now for our very first one, we're going to be on 297. Okay, it's going to take a while. Seven. 0.3. Great. 51.96, 297.3. We're gonna fire the left gun. Confirmed, confirmed, confirmed. Left gun armed. Fire. 2.85. 51.90. Confirmed. Confirmed, confirmed, confirmed. Arm right gun. Fire. Okay. Right gun. Reload AP shell. That's gonna take a little bit. Put you back in. How are we doing? Alright, I think we did kill civilians. And we still did get the hospital. So the AP rounds technically weren't really necessary. Fuck. Well, you know what? Let's play high. Fuck it. Just fuck it. High explosive. Ram red. This is not gonna be for a one kind of charge. That's a 1. Load it up. There we go. Fuck it. We're going to 254. Come on. 254.9. Beautiful. And we have 55.8. Direct hit, -10. Fucking hospitals. Oh. Yeah, okay, they actually do penalty. So we got +10, but we lost 30. . God damn it. Well, 55.8. $55.8025.4.9 easy. It's again clearly just not yet anti-Monicas. That's true. They in the future they could be against us, which is why we did. Yeah, that hospital should have moved. To not move is unpatriotic and quite simply offensive. How's my cat doing? How's Chat? Hi Chat, how you doing? Oh, my eardrums broke. Chat, be quiet. Oh. Okay, and as expected, they did also kill another hospital. Great. Luckily, this time we can just directly fire into these ones, because holy fucking shit. Why are they right next to hospitals and civilians? What the fuck? Get out of there, shoo. Oh, the cat's custom. You can change the cat. Very adorable. All kinds of different hats you can give them too. Oh my god, there's more. There's a scroll. Big belly. Big leg. Big neck. Big jaw. Big tiny pupil. Big pupil. What a little fella. Aww. Oh, sorry, little guy. There you go. There you go. He's a little thick. Oh. Okay, let's now calculate. 5.99 kilometers. $5.99. 260. 0.8. Calculate. And 5.06. At 263. Right. Alright, we got one more in there. We got a requisition. Another on the left. They're the same cost as H. They're the same cost. Alright. Left magazine. Pull. Okay, bring you down. Not quite what I thought. Oh. Then. There we go. Just fix it up a little. Yeah, that's all tightened up. Yep. easy, almost easy. Now these ones, say... Got these two. And we need 2 powder charges. Ram her in. 1, 2. How do you draw on the shells? Oh wait, can you draw on the shells? Okay, we'll try that next time. Sick. Alright. Let's go for a 263. .8, and this is going to be a 30 something, this is going to be 30.36. This is then 35.94. Wonderful. 35.94, 30.36. 263, 5 on the right side. Alright. Confirmed, 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 confirmed. Gun is on the right side. Okay, spin. 260-degree rotation. Confirmed left side. 35.94, 260 degrees. On. Fire. Kill confirmed. And then number 4. Hey Chad, how you doing? I think the meow might be a little just I'm forward. Get off the board. Oh, I got him. Great, Jim. High command settings at ammo bunker eliminated. Eliminated with AP. Wait, ammo bunker? Oh. What the fuck? Probable enemy ammunition cache across the river. Conduct recon flight of grid P4. P4 down to this way, 146.7. Scout plane under here. P4 146. .7. There we go. Yeah, I would say this game is the source. It's got so much love and detail put into every one of the animations. It's really fucking good. The sound design's incredible. Aha. Okay, there we go. Over all these ones. Now from here, over to this one with an AP round. You. And we're going for 7.35 kilometers. 7.3. Nope, just a little less. There we go. 2 and 107. I don't remember what the correct that one. There we go. 44, 2 of these fellas. Oh no, I forgot to write on the thing, didn't I? Oh. still looks cool. Damn it. Okay, 107 and 44 degrees in the left gun. I have one jump. I'm sorry, my jump shoots shove. Primarily, at least. Isn't this fancy? $107. That. And then 44.10 to elevation. $44.10. 7.6. Alright. Confirmed AP rounds to get in the bunker. 4410 107.6. Gun is armed. Firing. No. Bada bing, bada boom. Set declared. Garrison will consolidate from this point. Stand down until further orders. Chat, I believe that is deserving of a single spoonful of Nutella. I believe I deserve a small reward. The Nutella rations have been increased this week. I don't know this, but one ration is actually 2 spoons. Maybe more. Alright, let me just... Let's go back down. Ta-da! The royal city reclaimed. The general drives the anti-Monica's occupation of the streets. As the city, as Majesty of the King was placed alone, its majority intact. The Sierra order jar is delivered. Oh, yeah, they are order jars. Castillo calls. You will answer. The general encourages you to be remembered as a hero. Help wanted. Iron workers. Coal still warm. Reinforced lunch pails and mystery meat. Bread prices stable, except for explosive. Second-hand roof tiles. Minimal allied casualties. Oops. We now have incendiary shells, apparently. Oh, we have incendiary shells. That's different from the demo. Enemy forces have been caught mid-resupply exposed position. No counter-battery threat identified. High Command authorized engagement at INS discretion. Elk it up. That's the endless mode. Oh. Replayable sandbox mission. Oh, okay, wait. Counterbarry. Enemy forces deploy artillery across the river in response to recent operations. This is anticipated. INS has been cleared for active engagement and direct fire for the first time. Alright, chat. Up we go. And also, hi chat. Lights are off. There we go. What the fuck? Wait, that's new? That's different? Dear Iron Nest. While advancing, I fell on one of your footprints outside Giada Real and twisted my ankle. I was trying to climb back out, a shell landed when my scope was standing. I'm now the only one left. I can still hear them. I don't know if I'll ever stop hearing them. Everyone keeps telling me I was lucky. My mother would have said it wasn't luck. She would have said God put that hole there to save me. But God didn't put that hole there. You did. Thomas. Fuck. Okay. Well, no, we saved him. Unfortunately, the rest of his team died because they weren't in the hole. Thanks, Tomas. Hope you're having a good day up there. Fuck. Okay. Well. You're welcome. I hope the shell didn't come from us. I think the footprint implies that it was close enough that we didn't do it, but... Ooh. That's new. Where'd that go? Ah. Ooh, I do like that there's meant to be a whole bunch of music tracks. They've done a lot of great effort with this. Ooh, that's funky. That's sick. Because I was wondering if they're on the same one the whole time, but that's really good. Ooh. Holy, no, what's this? Holy fuck, wait. This is fucking sick. God, that's such a good soundtrack. Holy shit. Alright. Operation entered its active phase. Ooh. We can scroll it up and down. Okay, that's cute. We saw a master power switch. Put artillery across the river. Prioritize identifying artillery. Canterbury time will commence once first shell lands. Nest is I-653. Spotters for the location. We have those three for this one. Alright. Let's put ourselves down at I-6. 5-3. Yeah, I wonder if they'll do a vinyl for this one. So number one is at R9. Yeah. 7-7. Oh wait, that's... So number 2 is K598. And spot 3 is L112. It kind of looks like the engine's dancing a little bit. Glad the engine's happy. Yeah, the battery will start once we fire our first shot. So the power's back on. We've turned that on. And now we have our 3 over here. Okay, artillery. 195 degrees from spot number 1. .134 from spot number 2. So roughly about there. And then we're going to put artillery number 1 over here. Then mark this with a coin quickly. Back to the yellow. Okay, and here, 206 from spot 1. 206 and 39 degrees from spot 3. Then 9 degrees. Oh 6 and 39. Yep, so it lies there. That's number 2. So we put that mark here. And then 9 kilometers from spot 1, no, spot 3. 9.98. And 1.79. Okay, so 2 possible intersection points. I assume once we kill number 2, that means we get to figure out where the cannon battery is for artillery number 3. But the whole time, that's going to be shooting at us. Oops. Okay, so that means then... Is it the other side of the river? Yeah, but like, the river's here. Is it... This is the river. The implication is that they're on this side of the river. But is that the other side? Or is that the other side? It's a fork in the river. The implication could be either. Scout plane? That's expensive. How much requisition we have? We got... Oh, you have 500. Okay, maybe that's... You can buy incendiary shells? Scout planes? Okay, I'll do a sister scout plane. Let's do one from... P9. 116.5. P9 116.5. P9 16.5. Okay, wait. Good we did that because that's way fucking off. Good job, spotters. That's not close at all. Man, jeez. Because that's right on. That's not right on. Okay, 74 degrees. Get rid of that one. Recalculate. Assume that's correct. Use a HE around for that. They don't appear to be... At least they don't appear to need armor piercing. So to give you a closest number, they should be 100% accurate. Harumph. Harumph, I say. Okay, we'll shoot 1 and 2. 8.54. Oh wait, no, that's... Yeah, that's 1 and 2. $8.54. 1.5.2. HE shell. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. So that's number 1. And then we have 8.93. Also in 2. And I'm going to do that for a 75 degrees. With 3. And then I'm going to do it 80.1002. So it's margin lower at 0.5. You'll be off it since a few kilometers. Yeah. You know, it's more fun if we're under threat. So I'm gonna just... I would just leave that. And if we get attacked, that's just plain for fun. Oh well, in the moment it's not going to feel fun, but it could be fun. Okie doke. What do we got? We got a big fat nothing. So let's get a 3 HE rounds. And 1. 2. 3. Send that power in. Send that power in. And the first ones are 2 powder charges. On the way. 2 powder charges, not 3, that's for the third one. We can run it. See? Or else. Okay, 51. And 53. And then 125, then 75. We'll do 125 first. Because that way then we go down to 75. Then for the third shell, we can have it ready. How can I like and subscribe if you're exposed? Ah, the details of it. It acts as a warning. That way they know in the future to do that because of the implication. And if they don't get it through, it's because of the implication. What implication? The implication of, you know. Yeah, like they won't refuse liking and subscribing because of the implication. 125.2. Alright, 51.24, 53.58. Then we're gonna immediately switch to 75.3. Alright. Fire, shell type confirmed, elevation confirmed. Fire on the left side. Send it. Okay, fucking go. Go, go, fucking go. 75.3. That shell is on the way right now, and if we don't get this quickly, we are gonna be getting fucking shot at by other artillery. Okay. 75.3. Okay, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fuck, fuck. 75.3, 53.8. Have it go. Artillery 1 confirmed killed. Cannon battery 285 seconds. Okay, fuck. Go, go, go. Load this one. Like and subscribe. Hell yeah. Send it, push it. We're gonna go to 40.8 degrees with 3. 1, 2, 3 power charges. 8 degrees. Eight degrees. Ram it. Cannon battery 2 killed. Cannon battery 3 still at that location. Good. What's chat? What's chat? Chat. At least you're having a good time. Aww. Okay, 40.8. Confirmed, shell type confirmed, bearing 80 degrees confirmed, elevation. Ow! Okay. Just a little bit of damage there. That's okay. 40.8 confirmed. You don't need to do checks. Have you seen the fucking light bulb I did? I'm gonna check things. 40.08. Armed. Fire. Cannon battery, cannon battery, cannon battery. Are we good? Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. 4 hostile units from me. Oh, baby. Okay. Four units running across the river. Okay, well, we're gonna do it. Okay. M3. 48.9 degrees of scout plane. The outbreak is about to start. If you like the stream, consider liking and subscribe and know that you won't miss anything, but still. I like money. And also, I can keep streaming. You know. Oh yeah, because of the implication. 48.9. Is it M3? Yeah. Across the river? Fucking where? What do you mean across the river? There's fucking nothing. Are they all here? The fuck? Check the board? No. Alright then. Stretch time. Up you, Chet. There's also a reminder that the Vishayan collab tomorrow is on. Oh yeah. Big Wolf collab. Tomorrow. Alright, good stretch. Welcome back in from the outbreak. You're back with more Iron Nest. Hello! Jazzy Tone, thank you for the 6 months in advance. Hey, how you doing? Oh, hello! Alright, we've killed the cannon battery, we've killed the artillery, but it's still 4 units across the map. We could actually try the star ones, maybe. We do another plane fly through. Go like we go for a Q5 down this way. Bearing 151. Actually, yeah, let's do. This could be across the river. So 07 S1. Sun 07, go for 146. Seven, MNO, 146 degrees. Scout plane. How's it looking? There we go. Okay, 2 units. Holy fuck, finally. Get rid of those ones. Okay, red pen. 5-3 to infantry number 2. And us to infantry number 4, which is in a town. No civilians or HE rounds are acceptable. Those chances spread. It's in a town. That could be convenient. Oh, fuck, that's a big red one. Also, wait, did that go through? Oh, it still wasn't that one. Anyway. Incendiary shell. Fire. Okay, this is actually really great though. Oh. You know, you just it's courtesy to like ASL. I think we have their location, but still. Send it. Send it. 11.17 kilometers. Oh yeah, don't joke about having underage. Don't joke about underage. Twitch will ban you. Even if it sounds funny, we're like, haha, you are a certain age. Twitch is there in moderation. It will detect if you say that, and it will assume that you're actually being serious. Yeah, unfortunately, we are beholden to 2026 internet where every company has AI algorithm bullshit that doesn't work properly. And yes, every time I bring this up, someone usually goes, that can't be real. And then they say they're underage, and then Twitch bans them, and I go to the Discord and like, what the hell? I got banned. I'm like, yeah. I said don't do that. Nope. What was that? Yeah, 1, 2, 3 fire charges. 1, 2, 3. Rammer it. Boom. Send that to 111. Yeah, content fate is just that's the way things go now. Okay, 119.9. Okay. And look at you, look at you. Look at look. 24.68. Elevation locked. 41.12. .12, 118.9 on the right side. Fire. Left side 111.4. .4, 44.68 on left side. What a beautiful sound. Okay. Oh wait, did I send the... I may have sent that to the wrong place. It means this field is fucked. Oops. Ooh. But it does identify the artillery, which now... Oh, fuck. Wait, good. Yes! Get the artillery! I think the fire might be doing a good job. Okay. We are being counterattacked by this one and by this one. Let's go for number 4 first. Get rid of these two. And then 10.17. Beautiful. 10.17 and then 109. Where are you? Done. 109. 25. Tell him he's dreaming. We watched the castle yesterday, by the way. Great movie. Tell him he's dreaming. What do you call this, Styles? Rissoles. What's the stuff on them? Seasoning. We're the luckiest family. It's really endearing, though. Like, it's a beautifully endearing Australian movie about a property dispute with Alec trying to buy up the house. Very simple family, but they mean well. Okay, let's put these ones in. Get you up there. Fuck, buy more. Send it. Pause. Send. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Ram the powder. Ram. 109.5. Say you're a fan of bombing people? No. But in this video game is quite fun. Just to make sure Twitch doesn't get mad at me. Brave statement, I don't like bombing people. I do love playing Iron Nest though. When are people that are into Monicas? You know. It's 7.16. And then 40.68. .68, 109.5 on the left side. Fire. Rotate towards 114.1. 114.1. Go. Beautiful. 47.16 on fire. That's not good. Okay, beautiful. They're done. And the fire is unfortunately just only really close. It didn't quite reach it. Very useful rounds though. Is that all good? 2 hostile units remain. Okay, still 2 more. Motherfucker, where? Like, there? Okay, well, S5 at 0. Jesus Christ. S5. At 0. Aha! What the fuck is there? Star shells at shape? No. You know what? Let's try a star shell. 127? Okay, okay. Where are you? Put her in. Hey, you up? I've been there stroking my shit. I got lotion on my nest. $127.5. Then we're on this dry fire this one. Let's see, is it 105 is the fourth? Okay, so we'll go for a little bit more. Okay. Fire on the hole. Oh, a little bit of a misfire on that one. Let's see, how we doing? Oops. Let's try that again. Let's do 2. Send it. Round it in, and then we'll wait. That's simple. We'll see how we do. This one. This time we'll get it. It takes several more times. Get on. We could do that. We found just then too. It was very fun. Oh, it's a little jump. Hold on. Gently. Even now, thank you for the donation. We're trying to find. Oh, fuck, does it still go out? Oh, thank God, just barely. Like, somewhere along there, I guess. I think funk. Then I suppose try to aim for like here? Go for like 1 pad charge? Stay how far? I think it says how far off the map though. Like it's across like here, so I guess we'll go for 88.6 degrees. I hope that it's not the keyboard. I'm not gonna miss this one. And go for 88 degrees. Single powder charge. Still nothing. I'm not calculating, I'm just fucking around now. I just want to see, it's good to practice. The practice dry firing. Because eventually, I need to do it quickly, so it's good to try in a low stakes environment. Now where the fuck is it? Okay, pretty big number. That's not bad. And one. And that two. And now I know exactly where they are. Alright, HE rounds on each of them. Left and right. And we're gonna go for 5.26. Two power charges, 90.4 and 10.74. 6.8. Yeah, I watched the Castle yesterday, and in addition to that, the movie The Menu with Ralph Fiennes. I actually didn't know anything about the movie going into it, and the trailer then made me fucking feel insane, because I've been seeing gifs of the Menu for years. And then I didn't expect the movie to fucking spoilers for The Menu with Ralph Fiennes. I didn't expect him to be going to a coup de grace. I'm gonna fucking kill everyone. I hate rich people. I fucking hate all of you. I'm gonna turn you into food, and we're gonna all die in a fire. That was great. It was like, oh, the reasons why you're being killed. You've destroyed many a restaurant. And you, I had one day off. It was a Sunday, and I watched your movie, and it was bad. My one day off, and your movie was awful. And then the rich girl, he was like, did you go to university? Yale? Student loans? No. I'm sorry, you're dying. Just fucking... And she accepts it. She's like, yeah. Yeah, I am dying. I am rich. Student loans? No. I'm sorry, you're dying. Okay, let's see, 1.56. We put these ones in here. Hi. Journals? Yeah, we just found out it's pretty slick. Let's do 3 power charges for this one. Ooh. And then 2 power charges for you. This is for 90.4 degrees for the left one. I don't want to get in the snack for us the longest. Yeah. Just in the chicken food. And the fucking make me a cheeseburger. Damn, that's a cheeseburger. Can I get that to go? Oh. Yes. The one time he was happy. Yeah, very, very beautiful. And oddly funny. They freaking pull out the fake postcard, and he's like, gotcha. I'm a chef. I'm not gonna save you guys. This gun's a lighter. That was great. 1.56, 90.4 degrees. Yep, on the left side, and rotate towards 96.8. Yeah, beautiful memories last night. And then you are at 42.96. Yes, confirmed, armed, and how we doing? That one's confirmed. And our final kill. 10.74 kilometers. Tell him he's brave. I do like in the castle how they keep the swearing away from that first, like, third act. And then bring it up as the movie's intensity increases. Because you think it's gonna be a family movie, and he's like, it's my fucking home! The lawyer fighting with the 1997 printer. You're like, this fucking piece of fucking shit, fucking fuck. Great movie. Strongly recommend it. Very Australian. So, The Castle, 1997. Dale Kerrigan. All hostile assets destroyed, well executed. INS, stand down. Oh, that was a cat in this, is that true? Yes. Behold, this is chat. We're now gonna go and switch the lights up, and we're gonna bring our cat down. Come on, chat. Down we go. Castile's mechanized wonder. General Val's INS project is exclusively a preemptive self-defense measure. A shield, not a sword, the general insists. New era of warfare. Hindenburg celebrates the 100th crossing. The German Empire's airship completed the 100th transatlantic voyage this week. Landing triumphantly in New York with all engines humming a brass band performing mid-flight. Proof that hydrogen is both safe and sociable. Loud noises build characters citizens encouraged to endure with enthusiasm. Services. Rubble sorting. World press reacts. Extraordinary. Alarming. What exactly is that? Described as terrifying, deeply unsettling, and not something we were prepared to see on a Tuesday. The French delegation has requested clarification. The British delegation has requested a brochure. His Majesty the King is said to have suggested that the other delegations do not request a brochure, as the demonstration was, in his words, fairly self-explanatory. I love these little propaganda clippings. Yeah, we didn't get the minimum one, but we did get all the other ones. We have a challenge and the Iron Road. This is past the demo. Val the Mullah sits astride the supply corridor. High Command intends to sever, ahead of the coming advance. Garrison knows, expecting reinforcements by rail. Oh look, Swiggy Swooty, here comes that booty. Ooh. Hi chat, as a cat. How you doing? Oh. What the fuck does that sound? Hang on. Oh. Thank you. Ooh. It's another movie. Ah, beautiful. So I got those right now. Let's put this one up. This is fun. Tell you what, chat, I think after defeating that mission, I get what's called a teller. Just a little. How's the buckets done? I still have one beside my bed. I scoop it into a jar. Bucket's doing good. I transferred it to a smaller jar. Which I'm now eating with a spoon. Alright. That's enough. Claro. What? Apologies. Still slightly sick. The phlegm gets less and less, but it's still there. Aww. What the hell is this? Oh, that's the rail. Allied forces are advancing in Valdemola. Town that holds primary supply coal through La Mancha. Its capture is required to sustain the offensive. Any troop trains inbound along the corridor. The train will reach at approximately... Oh fuck, the time is going. Oh shit. Oh shit. Hi. Hi. Ooh. The train will reach Valdemola main station T10630. Intercept before arrival. INS C470. Check number triumph. Valdemola main station. 10650. Railing runs straight, bearing 90 degrees from main station. Final approach, waypoint ABC. Am I... Intercept before arrival. Okay, so I assume we're meant to shoot the train. C4? Chat, you're... I'm sorry, chat. I gotta... Sorry, little fella. C470. Oh. C470. We have Valvamol, the main station. Waypoint A beats. I don't know where. I guess 1 for the main station. J6 04. Okay. 9 degrees from there. Waypoint A, 6 kilometers from station. Oh fuck, okay. Waypoint A, 6 kilometers. What's this one? And then waypoint B is 4 kilometers. And waypoint C is 2 kilometers. Alright, that's A, B, and C. A is 10:06:50. That's now. So the train is currently here. The train is here. We're crossing waypoint A. Yep. Okay, it's at B at 10:10. So okay, let's try and shoot that now. Okay. Fuck. No, wait. We have to shoot that with going with the red pen. From here to there. It's 76.9, 10.57 kilometers. .57. Free charges. We ideally want that to be as fast as possible. 6 powder charges. And then that's 76. And 9. Need to buy something for that. Got HE shell, HC, yes, as large as possible. I like trains. Alright, be at 10:10. We are 1 minute 40 away. .76 and then 21.4. We gotta do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 power charges. Send. Back the other way. 6.9. Say 6.9. This one is now 21.4. 21.4 degrees. Hi, Vivi. Hello. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? We are in... You know, I'll pause it quickly. Welcome! How you doing? Did you have a wonderful stream? We're playing INS, which is a beautiful game about operating heavy artillery. Chat, by the way, Vivi is my roommate. That's a jar and a teller, ignore that one. That's a bucket and a teller, ignore that one. Big walk tomorrow with my lovely roommate, Vivi, and also the rest of the Shine. I'm starting stream at 2 p.m. Australia time tomorrow at 3:30 p.m. That is 13 hours away. We will be playing Big Walk with all the girls. Well, 15 or so. Play a cute game, clean restoration game. It has like kind of ominous area. Ooh. What one was it? Yeah, chat, we're playing this lovely game where we have to calculate artillery strikes on a big, gigantic mech. And we're kind of under a little bit of a rush here, as we've got at 10, that's 40 seconds away. Fuck. Okay. 4 kilometers. 21.4? 76.9? 30 seconds. How far of a... When do we... If that takes 3 minutes, then... Now, go, fucking go. Holy shit. Alright. Chat, I love you. Chat, cat. I fucking... That's you, chat. Bang on. I did pretty good. That's on a moving target. First try. Ha ha ha. So yeah, chat, this is the wonderful INS. We get to have a whole bunch of beautiful machinery that operates like that, and I just nailed a moving train shot on the first try, so I'm quite happy with that. Welcome in. Orders. Allied infantry hold position waiting with signal commence assault. 2 armed placements block assault trajectory. Allied infantry can advance. Require AP shells. Use Warhorn to signal successful destruction of both armed emplacements. Signaling before you complete your task will result in mass cash. Oh fuck. Okay, we can't toot the horn. We cannot toot the horn yet. So let's just... Sputter 1, 2. And then these are the pillboxes we're trying to kill. Great. Tracks hit, directed on train. Completely destroyed. Wonderful. Is this just an evil spawn chance? You have a pillbox less than 100 meters from a sputter? Ooh. Alright, so yeah, how this one's gonna work is gonna put our sputters down, which, like, I guess you can take that away from this. So number 1 is gonna go H6, so go H6, and we say 6, 1. Like that. And I take sputter number 2, I put them in I4, 4, 5. And now we go, okay, 12 degrees from sputter number 1. Degrees. I have to triangulate it. 3.96 kilometers from sputter 2. So it's definitely this one. I'm gonna put a little marker on that. Pillbox number 1. I'm gonna do 11 degrees from spot number 2. Degrees, and then 1.1 kilometers from spot number 1. Aha, so somewhere along there. Possibly. H, haven't heard that in a while. H. Which one are you meant to use? H. I kind of say whatever feels comfy. Yeah, these ones are gonna check the requirements. These are pillboxes that armor replacements. They need armor-piercing shells. So we gotta grab a requisition. It's on the left magazine. And the right magazine. Beautiful. I can write on this one so you can say like from Viv. Yeah. Very cute. And the other one. From Mako. Ta-da! Here's a pill for your bucks. Now watch this. The animations are so fucking sick. I can set them in like powder charges there, so we're gonna now go and calculate these. So and say, oh wait, did I? No, I didn't. So we take our red pencil, and we've killed the train. So then we go pillbox number 1. And down here to pillbox number 2. Which actually, this is a wide enough range that we can't tell immediately. So we're gonna probably, just in case, page 6 to... We may as well go here. I-5 at 350. This one's scalping. Because if you miss this, it's an armor-piercing round, so we had to then do an entirely different one because it's a tiny, tiny, tiny crater. Alright, how'd we do? Oh, fuck, that's a lot. And yeah, see? That's still technically within the margin of error, so anything in the bounds like that, kind of dangerous. So we get rid of that one, and we redraw it. Red. Boop. This one is, that's bang on. Yeah, the edge of the circle, it's kind of ambiguous what the end of the circle is. Come on, Joe, gonna look and draw. Have fun! Thank you for coming in. Yeah, these are bunkers. That is what appears to be, that's the train station. And these are infantry. What's my, what do little legs mean? There's other iron nest. Oh, I know that's the final positions eventually. Okay. So we'll kill the pillboxes first at these 2 locations. So go, alright. 6.98. 50.5 degrees. I'm gonna do 2 power charges. And 6.13. Hope no friendly fire. There is a decent amount of friendly fire that has happened. We have blown up a hospital. Not proud of it, but technically that was the mission. We are not the good guys here, to be clear. It was not an enemy hospital either. It was our hospital. But we had to blame the other guys for it in the newspaper, so... Yay. Yeah, it's a little bit of war. Oh, I'm going towards 74.6 degrees. I love analog technology. I think a lot of nerd stuff was better when people were interested in analog tech. Like mechs, machines. Nerd culture deteriorated when people were like, oh, I fucking love Facebook. Oh, I love this software on my computer. No, I've never made a ham radio. Is it legal to do electronic work? Nerd stuff was better and sci-fi was more inspired when people had to actually touch machines and interact with machines. Sci-fi is fucking lame if no one actually interacts with the machine. Like what, you're gonna imagine it's a fucking iPad? Oh, we're in sci-fi, oh, we're in the year 3000. Everyone has a fucking holographic iPad, ooh. Get out of here with that fucking sci-fi bullshit. Real sci-fi is written by people that have never touched a computer and only an engine. Yes, like Neuromancer. And but if you're like, oh, but Mako, are you sure this is true? Consider Neuromancer. Foundational cyberpunk fiction was written by a man who had never touched a computer. And Ready Player One was a man who touched a computer way too much. I rest my case. Anecdotal evidence, 1. Cohesive argument, 0. Okay, 36.78. And we're going to sit with 50.5. 5, 41.88. Bombing. Fire. How are you doing? Okay, Pillbox 2 is dead. Yeah, that's a good movie. No, it isn't. Ready Player One is just, here's a brand name, the movie. If you like it, consider if you enjoyed the movie, or if you like intellectual property within it. You're allowed to like series and be like, oh my god, I like the series. Made you cry. Ready Player One made you cry? Cheddar, there is nothing I could say in this argument that doesn't make me sound incredibly mean and make me feel incredibly mean towards you. So I'm gonna move on. Alright, well we've got each of these two out there. Alright. Once the Pillbox is done, I'm pretty sure. Rocky? No, not Project Hail Mary. If you meant Project Hail Mary, I mean Ready Player. That's okay. I think you're saying Rocky. I assume you don't mean Balboa. I assume you mean Project Hail Mary's Rocky. Yes, Project Hail Mary is a great movie and very optimistic, and I did really enjoy that and it did make me cry. Ready Player One is the one where it's like, here's my video game puzzles. Did you know that if you do an 80s dance battle? Oh, look, it's Tracer from Overwatch. I'm assuming you mean Project Hail Mary. Except you've seen from Ready Player One was a string of half a dozen brands around 2 sentences. Yeah, it's just kind of... God, that's satisfying. Approach successfully cleared. Allied infantry advancing in Valdemola. And you stand down. Remaining enemy elements are no longer required target. Continue fires when authorized at operator discretion. I mean... Is that general? Dungeon Crawler Call? I've heard Dungeon Crawler Call is, like, fun. I don't know if it's a good book or not, but I've seen people saying it's fun. I'm sorry, Ready Player One just makes me think of like the extreme example of when you go, is your eulogy gonna be, and they loved Funko Pops very much, and their favorite coffee was from this one place down the street. And they really, really were a fan of Invincible. And they loved Monster Energy drink. Is like, if that's liking Ready Player One to the degree it makes you cry, it makes you think like, oh, and they love brand name, and really they spend their days after work sitting down to watch reruns of The Office, and they really love Doritos, and their favorite vehicle is a Jeep. In the end, they loved insert product. Like, that's what it kind of is like. Are you going to be judged by the brands you love? And your identity forms around that, or just the things you do? Speaking of that, I need to get the fuck away from Nutella. At my funeral, they're gonna be like, she loved the Ferrero Rocher company. Like, it's the end of, like, fucking Alien. Like, oh, she will die for Wayland Yutani Corp. Jet, come on. How's the ship, Captain Mako? It's going good. Rebel relief. Derailed. Foreign crates found on trader's train. I don't know how they're gonna find anything on that. I blew that thing to fucking shreds. Railway expert reports supply is significantly less likely to reach the anti-monicus of the railway itself has ceased to exist. His Majesty the King congratulated the General of the Army on the continued transportation reform, described them as an investment in a brighter future for all loyal Castilians, present and future. Hindenburg celebrates 100th crossing. Quartermaster's inventory in the derailed train discovered several crates stamped Fabrique en France. The discovery officials described as unsurprising, since republics, lacking a crown to answer to, will arm anyone at all. As one officer explained, a king answers to God and history. A republic answers to whichever committee shouted loudest that morning. Ain't that the truth? I love the King of Castile. And he definitely isn't hoarding all of the wealth from everyone in the country. And also bombing his own country. Ooh. Enemy territory. Well, these are skirmishes, but this... Siege of Cartagena. Cartagena garrison remains encircled, its breakout stalled by concealed coastal batteries. Command of the operation passes to Vice Admiral Mendoza! Vivi. I just did a Simpsons reference. Are you proud of me? McBain. Mendoza. Cartagena. Oh, Cartagena, not Cartagena. By the way, chat, it's the outbreak. Saying there's a wonderful time to stand and stretch. I'm gonna have to quickly pee. You see Vivi's rubbing off on you? Oh, with the Simpsons bits. Yeah, I was about to say. Be right back. By the way, there is also little Vivi on the screen now. And a user. Welcome back in Lilia. Hello. I have something to keep it sleepy. Hello. How's everyone doing? Do you enjoy the outbreak? Did you stand up and stretch? Did you go to the bathroom? Did you? Hey? If you didn't, I'd take the cat out. That's the chat representative. You don't have kitty litter on this fucking thing, so you better have. Actually, wait, where did cats pay before kitty litter? Because I can't imagine that was a thing that was, like, cat litter was not a thing in the 1700s. Sand? I want to say sand here, actually. Where's the cat poop? Primarily outdoors? Yeah, fair enough. Ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum. Aww. Here's my fat shut son. Ooh. It's March of the days now. Everyone is blessed except me. My mother knit these socks for my 12th birthday. I miss it. I don't think the others like me very much because the other one was in Lisbon. The horizon keeps changing out here, but I can only see it in the distance. Who is there? Tomas. Oh, 12th birthday? That was years ago, right? That's not like... Oh, fuck. Okay. Ooh. I hope they're old socks and not new socks. Well, new soundtrack. Is that kind of like when the Saints come marching in? Sometimes you walk onto your death machine with the president as a grenade. Who's guarding this? I don't think anyone's fucking guarding this. I think it's gonna be plausible deniability. Like, we are fucked. If we're in danger, we are fucked. Anything at all going wrong, we will be disavowed like fucking Mission Impossible. Alright. Standing orders. A ranking naval officer on station is in charge. Vice Admiral Mendoza! Good to see you again. Cartagena has held the belly. Anti-Monica's forces have the city encircled. The garrison cannot break out, but that was clearing the way first. Your primary targets are 3 high-value installations which are concealed from aerial photography. Field intelligence will provide positions. 2 Vickers 580mm coastal batteries hold the cliffs. Oh, fuck. They are currently offline. When they will come online, it's not known. Cannon battery time will begin the moment they do. Fuck! Okay. Spotter bearings carry a margin of error of 0.5 degrees. This mission relies on chained measurements. Errors compound with each link in the chain. Fuck. Okay. Okay, okay. A7? A742. A742. Spotter 1 is at K6 48. Chat, this is really bad if we fuck up. Okay, 764. Would it kill you if the spot is a little further away? B10. 07. B10. 07. Great. I need a signal station. 3.69 kilometers. From spot 1. Okay. 3.69 kilometers. 4.17 kilometers from spot 2. Oh god. .27 kilometers spot 3. .27. Yeah, 580 millimeters is a very, very large cannon. That's a very large cannon. Okay. I believe this one. Approximately there. And signal station is there. 56 degrees from signal station. 49 degrees from spot 1. .49 degrees. The margin of error of 0.5. 56 degrees from signal station. Okay. 2. And then 54 degrees from signal station. .35 kilometers from assembly area. Fuck. Field command. Radius measurements have error margin? No, thankfully the radius measurements do not. Okay, so here, signal station is 1, assembly area is 2, then field command is, I assume, here. Probably. Because that's inside of the red. Assume. Fuck. Yes, that is gonna be a, I assume, HE. Then we have here star shells, power charges, scout planes, AP shells, incendiary shells, position reports, emergency movements, and smoke shells. Great. Let's go for a high shell. And are they? They're concealed. We don't know if they're we don't know if they're actually impact resistant. I'm gonna say we probably should go for as explosive as possible until we know what we're doing. Okay, red. As close from the center as possible. Point 1 is the signal station. And we'll go here to Assembly Area Field Command. I think he is a decent shot. Okay. 7 kilometers. 7.2. 102-degree bearing. 102. Sorry, 107.2. And 12.79 kilometers, chat. I'm feeling lucky. I shouldn't be. I think if anything, this is the most luck-based we've had yet, which is not great. 80.8. Enough charges. Oh. Huh. It just keeps like crumbling the numbers otherwise. Okay. Up. HC, yep. Hello. On the way. And you, let's see, I think there's a little bug with this one. Please die. 3 big booms. Boom, boom, boom. There you go. Inside? No, the second one's not a smart situation. Okay, the round will be 51.16, the left is 42.12. Isn't it 2? Shit. Okay, this one needs to be instead 17.2, 7.02 kilometers. Oops. .02 kilometers. We'll recalculate that with 3. Oops. And I wonder if the soldiers outside there are safe right now. .16 on the right. Okay, I need you to go up to 80 degrees. Ooh, that's pretty close. 80.8. Okay, 51.16, 80.8. Right side. Okay, reposition, and that is to 107.2, and you need to be on 28.08. Okay, back that way. Or 7.2. Okay, 2 of those are dead, just right on the edge. Right on the edge. Very lucky. And that one's gone. Anti-Monica's command controls crippled. Destroy 8 additional units around the sound. Signal breakout. Once destroyed, sound the war horn. Okay, cool. Once breakout begins, units will call for support and fire and support and smoke. Prepare smoke shells to support their advance. 8 additional units. Okay, the high value installations are concealed from photography, but we've got those now, so then I suppose we'll do a aerial run. Starting from K3, bearing 342. Scout plane. Scouts are expensive, but I mean, this is the safest way to save the city. Oh, perfect. Holy shit, that's a fucking lot. Holy fuck, okay. Wow. Okay, well, our Navy's doing a good job. They managed to storm the port. Alright then. Let's get rid of these ones, and we're gonna use the red. We'll go from... Hi Chad, how you doing? Meow. I think it's probably a good idea to use some very... Go there, because HCHE is like that big. What is for ch? FLCH. I don't think we have that yet. Okay, plenty of those. I need some smoke rounds too. So do one there. One there. These balls in here. I want to also do one of you. That might be a bit optimistic. Flechette rounds. Oh, okay. No, this might get him. Okey-doke. Eight, 187. Make sure we conserve power shells because we do have quite a few to get through. 91.6. Good. And that's that one. And then we have 8.67. 98.2 degrees. 100.3 degrees. 1010. Oakley dokley. Let's send you in. You in. Oh, one's actually the beer brazen flechettes are out. Well, no, yeah, that makes sense. There's a lot of stuff that happened then. The whole mustard situation and not Drake. Then also like the constant shelling is, yeah, you know, it's not good. Let's do 98.2. Actually, you know what? While we go, we'll put the second ones close to it. 91.6. Left gun on 53. Buy another set of rounds. I assume regular HE shells. Okay, 53.22. Aha. And then 52.02. And first was 91.6. That is the left. On it and fired. Okay, wheel up. 98.2. On fire. Alright, let's see. What do you have to amp load and gun manually? Oh, that'd be a bitch. Yeah, you gotta do tons of calculations for velocity, powder charges. That's 5 hits. Counter battery. Fuck. Okay, wonderful. Counter battery. One there. Counter battery down below. We need to shoot that as soon as possible. It is armor piercing required. Great. Okie dokie. That's 1 and 2 done. Okay, put them down. Shoot back up. 1 and 2. So we have to go and take here. Put you over in this one with armor piercing. Okay. AP rounds. Here. Left magazine. Requisitioned. Rotate shells. Load shell. Okay, 11.61 kilometers. 3 power rounds, 113 degrees. 13.7. 46.44, 113.7. 3 powders. Ram it, go. 113.7. I think it's 58mm for artillery. That's quite large, isn't it? Good. 580mm, that's 58 centimeters. So imagine that's 2 feet wide of a shell. That's 2 foot wide, not long. If it was a bullet, it would take your torso off. As a shell, big. .44. Okay, send it up there. In the meantime, get 103. That's bring there on the right side. Put you back there. These will keep loading the shells. 1, 2, 3. This is 46.44. On piercing around 46.44, 113.7. Armed. Ready. Fire. Ram shell in. Rotate to 100.3. That's still on the way. Okay, artillery hit. Fuck, there's a second artillery. Okay, great. Wonderful. Still got time. 100.3, 40.44. 40.40. Right gun on fire. Armor piercing round requisition left side. Load. 110.3, 12.55 kilometers. We are ever so slightly under a little bit of pressure. 110.3. Oh, come on. There we go. How we do it for these ones? Oh, that was a HD round. That wasn't a high HC HE. Fuck. Bad. Bad. That's bad. Okay. We got this one, 50.20. That is with 1, 2, 3 power charges. AP round loaded. Send. Yeah, this is where the checklist is good. AP on the left. 110.3. And we're going to reload a HE round to fire that same position we've already calculated. Load. As 3. 50.20. 50.20, 1110.3. Send it. AP round, fire. Fund artillery, 40.40, 100.3. Was that one? I'm gonna send this one to 100.3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, ever so slightly. Oh. Oh, thank God. Okay, we got both the counter batteries. Okay, good, good, good. High five, Chad. Good job. Send you the 40.44 zone. 100.3. $100.3. $40.40. Alright, HD 100.3, 40. Confirmed. Energy is down the attack. Battery destroyed, close to battery 1, 2, done. Counter battery threat eliminated. Once 8 enemy units destroyed. Have we killed 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm assuming we then go brrr. Switch out requested within 10 minutes. Okay. K623. Smoke shell, left magazine. Hey you? Power charges 13 left. Okay, fuck, we're running a little empty. What was these ones? K623. Get rid of these red ones. Alright, chat, we're gonna send a powder charge to K6 23. I want to make sure that that is smoke. We have to really make sure that's smoke. 95.2, 9.85. 9.85. And 95.2. Make sure that's smoke. Smoke shell. Oh, it has like little orbs in it. Oh, mama, to put me the orb. Free powder charges. 95.2. Send it, rotate. 95.2. Wait. And it's at a 39.4. I think we're well within time requirements since we're typically one right now, it's not bad. The 9.40, 95.2, smoke. Yes, confirmed. Chad, your tail's in the way. Aww. Smoke. Pushing through. Oh, you won. Smoke shells L672. Where the fuck is the other smoke shell? Did I buy it on the smoke shell? No. Oh, I can't go past that thing. Let's see, so... grab that one. L672. Okay, well I got rid of that one. Show the... oops. L672 before 1042. L672. Yes. And it's 11.3 per kilometer. Ooh, right on. 95 degrees. Smoke shell. Send it. Why does that musician have a request for a cigarette? It's a smoke shell. I do kind of like the. Do you guys seen the video of the drill sergeant who's like, Rabbit, why has your weapon stopped firing? I don't know, Sarge. Rabbit, maybe it's because you have no ammo. How did this happen, Sarge? You shot it all, Rabbit. Oh. It's so fucking good. I mean, to be fair, he's probably like really sleep deprived. Because you have no ammo. Let's see. So we got 45.36, got smoke rounds, got 95 degrees rotation, armed, and fired. That was a smoke round, right? Well, it better be. So I think I might be with the fucking Admiral. So, hi, chat. I really hope this is good. Oh, thank God. There's some more up there. Breakout successful, city held. I don't know what the papers will say tomorrow, I know what you did today. Thank you, Anton. You stand down, anyone still left in the field, knowing the objectives we ask of you. Optional, continue flight school is authorized at your discretion should you judge of work coordinates. No. Smoke blade. Pushing through, oiling. Up. Another day well done.
Have discovered a third form of matter. So along with antimatter and dark matter,
Oh, that's the engine.
now doesn't matter.
Oops. Yeah, you know, it doesn't matter, chat. We could just go down. They'll make it through. Come on. Down we go, chat. Look at your big belly. No. Traitors divided. Cartagena. With Cartagena liberated, the anti-monarchs have been cut cleanly in two, leaving the east and southern remnants to distress one another in the crown's absence. Officials note this was in fact the plan all along. His Majesty the King extended sympathy to the anti-monarchists, now forced to conduct their treason without the convenience of a shared border. For sale, window glass, half price. Anchors away, bayonets fixed. Nearly 2 years, Cartagena's garrison held the line for relief. When the order finally came in advance, the navy's own soldiers led the way on foot. Viceroy Mendoza, who commanded the defense throughout the siege, called it a fitting conclusion for the men, women, and children who've already given the crown and everything else they had to give. We have broken the siege of Cartagena. Oh. Oh, it's the developers. Wait, when is it the Prove It to Recon contest? Oh. They have the Gorge. Iron Nest and its logistics convoy moved from Mountain Pass and Andalusia, bound for the Strait. Yeah, this is not quite Spain, but it's 1920s Spain. But Spain has mechs for some reason. They showed you a love print of the 100th Cross News in the paper. They're at war at a dictatorship. It's like, it's 1920. What else is going on? Big fucking blimp in the sky in 1926, and you're like, they keep talking about the blimp. Yeah, they're gonna talk about the fucking blimp. It's a blimp in the fucking sky. Oh, fuck, okay. A little bit of a rocky awakening today. Up we go. Ooh. There's a bit of damage we've taken. Hold on. Leg 2 ground console to iron nest. Impact confirmed. Off port underside. Armor held. Pressure lines ruptured. Run exterior lines now. Engine requires manual restart. Additional systems may be affected. Nothing will be fixed. Oh fuck, do we have like a suicide bomber? Impact confirmed underside. Also, why do we have a gas mask up here? Uh-oh. 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 Let's quickly repair all of the pipes that are currently burst. These have held. Oh wait, that's the engine hatch, sorry. I thought it was closing this one. That's a... You haven't got any music discs, I've noticed. I think things are looking dire. Set both dials to start? Pull side chain, set both dials to run. Okay, set to start. The wrench. There we go. Oh. Mother... Pull side chain. Set to the run. Column struck near L4. Escort engaged and neutralized the initial wave of attackers. Non-isolated activity. Put enemy element holds the gorge bearing east to your position. Locate destroys element. Column not proceed until cleared. No further intelligence compiled. Reconnaissance at your discretion. Review status of affected system. You're not expected to restore it. You're expected to complete mission without it. L400. Oh, fuck. Okay. Let's... Is it running? Are we good? I think we're good. Is that moving? That's definitely moving over time. Okay. We'll have to manage the engine from now on. Fuck. Okay. That's not good. Oh boy. I'm introduced trade 1, 2, 3, 5 requisition. Bridge clear, hustles down. No exact fix on position. Visual contact only. L400. Bearing east of your position. Forward enemy element. Okay, well, we have to keep the lights, like, red. I guess it's just red now. That's okay. Well, let's see. L400. And due east, there's a bunch of these. No shut there. I assume those are on the top of the ridge. I'm not sure how the elevation's meant to be. Yeah, the power switch is on, but we got all the lights on. So multiplayer, yeah, multiplayer is probably an update, I think. Alright, well, let's see, what do we have to requisition? Power charge, scout plane, star shell, AP shell, position report, emergency move, smoke, move direction, drill shell. Blind loaded practice shell, concrete filled, inert. Ha! Are the windows? Barely. We have 480 requisition. I also probably should use like a... No, actually, hang on. Star shell. Left side. We're running out of power charges, so I should buy some now. Yeah, the calculation's fucked. So, let's just send one east with a single power charge. Help. Help. Send it. Yeah, a concrete-filled shell for this is, again, essentially just a giant bullet. Okay, we're gonna go 90 degrees. And, looks like a good elevation. Just Mako shot. Yeah, there appears to have been a gigantic column of hostiles that may have ever so slightly put a bomb on our legs. So not like I was getting shot. Oh, this actually moves. Not us getting shot, we instead got exploded. The armor is held, but bad. Let's go for 9 degrees east. This way, let's see how we doing. Oh. Okay, good. We can't just shoot directly forwards. That's fine. Let's see. If we shoot directly forwards here, please. Wait, I just realized, how the fuck are we meant to grab that? Like, leaning over here, you have to stand here and then lead, like, really, really far forward for that. Like, unless we put it, like, stand here, kneel on that, and go, ee. 1.48 kilometers in this vague fucking direction. Okay, great. Very cool. But I leave it exactly the same as it is now. I just shoot a second powder charge. Because 1 kilometer. Yeah, let's shoot a second charge. Star shell. Send it. See, chat. This is why you gotta practice without the calculator. If you don't practice without the calculator, do you really know math? Some would say yes. And it's the exact same way, and it's like for the finish. Still fill in power charges. Yeah, well, you know. Alright, armed. Let's see how this one do. Aha! Wonderful. And now simply HCHE shell. I gotta shoot this one beside the Lee unless I got da do da 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 do da 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 ba da ba da do ba da ba do. Get the concrete shell and we'll then do this and we'll loop do 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 do. Alright, so it was two, so that's the drill shell. I think it'll be a bit steeper, so we use this one and narrow down the range. Because the HCHE shells are very expensive. It's 2 power charges. There's that live fire one. Yeah, if we wanted to go shorter, we'd change the angle. They're going to be up. If we wanted to go further, we'd put the angle down, so that the gunfire is flatter. The concrete shells are the same weight as HCHE. I believe so. Probably. I don't know. Okay, so we're going to increase the elevation a little. It was 36 degrees before, so maybe if we go up to like 40. Maybe 40 degrees will help. Because as far as like distance goes, it's 10%. Like it's like a 1/6 of the way there. Okay. Left on fire. Well, good news, we found out where that one is. How the fuck does that make sense? Fucking what? I mean, up more. Yeah, aiming up means it's a larger parabola. Aiming down means it's firing flat, which means you're going directly like a fucking gun. I have some weirdness how it works. Too late to fix it. Okay. Yeah, hey Chad. It's the outbreak. That means it's a wonderful time to stand and stretch. I'll put on some. Grab my vitamins.
Hey boss. Want to say again, thanks for being nice to me about my admission of being a picky eater. I have had some mental anxiety over it recently. Thanks for always providing me a safe space to hang out and have fun.
Hey Vina, thank you for the donation. And that's okay, that's totally fine. Everyone has their own preferences and stuff. I know plenty of people are picky eaters. What matters is that you're still like, you just be nice to people, you're not rude, you say, yeah, everything. That's the only real time when like picky and preferences do matter, is if you're eating a group of people. As long as you're not like in a group of assholes, like most people go, oh, okay. Let's see, Jen. We're gonna go to E. Let's buy another dummy charge. Do the formula range of target? I'll figure it out. It's more fun that way. One, two. Because this is... How much distance is this? That's 5.15 kilometers. That is like a... That is 2 powder charges. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Okay, this is what it was previously set to. And that landed there. We want this to land here. So we're gonna try, I guess, closer to 45? No, wait, let's go down. Let's see if that changes. $19.32. Actually, you know what, let's... 20 degrees. Concrete. Send it. Okay, so 20 degrees. Okay. That was 36 degrees. That was 47 degrees. So 30. 35? 30 degrees. Let's do 30. Go shout. Fuck, man, it's gonna take forever. Paro. Where I'm gonna do this would be to figure out 5 kilometers, 10 kilometers. This is 5 kilometers per charge. And figure out what is the depth of whatchamacallit, angle to go a certain distance and based off that, and then use that to extrapolate further about. Yeah, our computer's fucked, that's why I can't use this. It got shut. Do you need to check the engine? It's still good. Okay, 20 degrees, so instead we'll do up to 30. Degrees and fire. So grabbing pen and paper, she swings it. Yes. Hi Chad, how you doing? Hello. Alright, that it is. Okay, so that's 20 degrees. Okay, so with 90-degree bearing. Two power charges 3.3 kilometers. .30-degree bearing is that much. Yeah. A little under 5 kilometers for 2 power charges 30 degrees. Okay. Okay. And this one was like 40 degrees or so. That one's 40. It's about 1.7 kilometers per 10 degrees at 2 charges. 1.7 kilometers for 10 degrees, okay. So then that implies to go to here, that's 0.2 kilometers, which would be, I was thinking 1.7, that'd be like 1 degree. So if we go to 31, 32? Yeah, fuck it, let's do that. Wait, what's the explosives? Oh, it's already in there. It's at about 32. Yeah, well, that's 31.7. So sick, you know, fuck it, sure. Send it! Good job, my chud son. Hey! Pretty close. It's not a counter battery, is it? Armor and infantry strike, okay. Okay, then that means that we're gonna do the same one, possibly there, and then further on there, some freight charges. So I assume 60 degrees is then the 10 kilometers. So to go from here to here at 8 kilometers. If that one was at 40 degrees, that's 0.9, which is 45 degrees to go there, I think. HE shell, 45 degrees, left magazine. Two fire charges. Loader in. 90 degrees. Let's get 3.3 kilometers. 20. 5 kilometers at 30. That at 40. 6.7, I think it was. Yeah, 6.7. So between here, that is 25, which is about 1.7 kilometers per 10 degrees. So 45 degrees. Yeah, if I could have a pencil. If I could have a pencil, just like write, just text that in this. Alright, let's see if this is good. There's the HE, 90 degrees, go! Fingers crossed. So that was 40. And fucking bang on. Sweet. Yep. Give or take. 45 degrees. Oh, she's just drawing lines on it. Oh, she isn't writing things down. Fucking, I could read. Primary target, enemy command to destroy. Okay. Alright then. I don't need to write everything down, or like David Lynch says, I feel an immense sense to commit suicide. Thank you, David Lynch. Let's see, 4.53 kilometers, 4.63, so to go, it's a 1.7 kilometers, so that is then technically 0.4. 2.5 to 3 degrees, so that would be 20, so that'd be 30 minus 2.5, so that's 27.5 degrees. 27.5 the HE shell? Yeah. Ranging still can be a little bit off, so We'll still use the high explosive. 2 powder charges. One. Ooh. 3. Suppose you for a second, they go low. How you doing? Yeah. Is it this one I was cool? It's 27.5, I think. If my calculations are correct, if it's 20 degrees was over here at 3.3 kilometers, 1.7 kilometers per 10 degrees, then to go to there for 5 kilometers being 30 degrees, 1.7 means for each 10 degree increment, minus 0.4 to get to 4.63 kilometers is 0.4, which goes into 1.7, which 4 and a bit times. So divide 10 degrees by 4, 2.5-ish. Take away from 30, 27.5. My calculations are correct guessing. I'm not guessing, I'm... fucking watch. You fucking watch. It's really funny if it doesn't hit. Eat shit. Oh, if my calculations are correct. Oh, she's just guessing. Oh. Oh, she just guessed. Oh, she doesn't know what she's doing. Ooh. It's estimating? Yes. I would have fucking tank. My shit's fried. I don't have paper. Alright then. Let's take it to here. HE shell. Really gonna need some 8.4. 8.4, could go for 8.5 I suppose. 8.5, going up from 5 kilometer increments. This is 45 degrees, 7.59, 5 kilometers was 30 degrees. .7 was 40. 6.7 plus 1.7. 8.4 kilometers would be 50 degrees. Yeah, fuck it, send it. 50 degrees. Math. Oh, she's not right. Oh, where's her formulas? Ugh. In my head. Oh, where's her obsidian flowchart? Ugh. She doesn't even have a node graph. Who are you arguing with? My head! You mass skills and creatures are merely struck for good? Absolutely. Yeah, I'm not even a cat in here. I'm fucking going insane. Send it! Who's my favorite little chud son? Aww.
Chat, she has learned to emulate ChatGPT.
I'm gonna kill you. Hey, what do you know? New contacts to Rhea. Ah. Primary objective complete. We stand down. Oh, golly gosh. Rare of column. Okay, in that case, Star Shell. We can take a look. Genuine. Okay, we're gonna now try and see the Highness. 2 power charges. Switch to 270. Ram or in? Degrees is 3.3 kilometers. 30 degrees is 5 kilometers. 60 degrees is 10 kilometers. I'm assuming from 0 to 60, it is maximum 10 at 60. If it was 6 power charges, it'd be 10 degree increments for 5 kilometers. Okay, 270. Benjamin. Yeah, sure, use some, so let's see what's going on. Alright, 2 power charges. Send her in. Aww. I've been a little optimistic. Golf game, kinda. What the fuck? That's right on. That I. Which I did pretty good. I did pretty good. 50 degrees. Okay. Well. If I grab here, so maybe them blind. Hey, what's that? What the fuck? Am I able to be accurate enough to get these guys in? I don't think so. But if I extrapolate back from that, should have a range of 90 degrees. Going to middle here, 0.5. 2.5C. Really about -3 degrees. 47. 47 degrees. Incendiary shell? You raise an excellent point. That would be fun. However, we have rules, the Geneva Convention. They love the Geneva Convention for some reason. I don't know why, but they do. They tell me Geneva. Did I say who's that? I prefer pomegranate. I don't like Geneva juice. I am sure Geneva Convention's still in all the way. We're still in the, whatchamacallit? World War I, League of Nations. That's all we are. After World War I, they're like, Germany, you did all the problems. Ignore that Britain and France and Turkey all did shit. It's entirely Germany's fault. And the League of Nations will surely prevent this from ever happening again. Oh no, it happened again because we made Germany pay for everything. And they got really upset about that. It was kind of an easy win for some really charismatic guy to come in and say, I'm going to fix all your problems. And they go, oh, that sounds nice. And World War II happens. Charismatic guy must have been the good guy. Don't open the textbook. Ooh, that's not bad. That's still pretty good. You do an E-190 degree scout plane. Okay, then from this one to this one. .8 kilometers. Go to there. .93 kilometers. So 270 degrees. 593 kilometers. $35? They 5.2? Let's see. Holy fuck! Oh, she's just estimating. Oh. Fucking got him. Fucking got him. Put me in charge of the artillery. Want to stun them? Yeah, basically. Sit back and wait. In the meantime, then. So I want to get this one. This one might be at the edge. Fucking perfect. Absolute. All right then. $7.25 so that would be I'm thinking. It is actually quite late. So you're done for today? Yeah, we're in the extras. Okay, so if that one is 32.3, whatever the fuck I said it was. We'll send this one over here. Regular HG around to save some money. The incendiary. Whoa. Yeah, that was the HC PG, so high capacity, high explosive. Very large. This one's just a regular incendiary. It's mechanically a little different, but oh. And I believe going from here to here. It's just on a 1.3 kilometers, which is about 75%, so 7.5 degrees, so plus 7.5 degrees. So that's 42.7. Like 2.7. I think. Let's see how he did. Good job, Jen. beautiful. Look, it's a flame next to a crater. It's fine. That's everything, right? Like we've done get rid of a lot. Oh, she's just estimating. Oh, she doesn't have a pen and paper like me. Fucking get out of here with your little fucking pen and paper. Look at that. Look at that fucking thing. The rear guard sent a message. No. Are you so sassy? Well, it's not very it's been a long time, okay. And Shadow was sassy to me, so I'm being sassy back. Yeah. See? The sass in this one. Not laughing now, are you, chat? I'm gonna put you in the bed. Get back. Good. Music disc? Oh. Lioness stands unbroken. Structurally improved by the experience. No dents, no scorching, no chip paint, no cause for concern. Jones issued a formal condemnation of French interference. An ambush imported from abroad. Anti-monarchists. No ideas of its own left, only what it can borrow. Four medals, chat. Kill all enemy units. Okay, so I did get it, actually. Sweet. Now forward observer and LE shell. Small blast radius shell. Ooh, that's cool. And after this is the Rock of Gibraltar. Cruiser lands at anchor in Gibraltar Harbor. Her crew asleep and night otherwise quiet. High Command has ordered a destruction on time. But of course, that is enough for today. That's enough for today. It's nearly 3 AM. And remember, I will also be streaming early tomorrow. Remember, it's 11 hours from now. Big Walk as a collab with all the lovely Shine Girls. Clay was also having a charity stream. So yeah, look forward to this. Like 11 hours from now. Thank you all very much for coming to stream. Remember, you can stay today with the wonderful Discord. Exclamation Discord but real. Follow me on Twitter. subscribe on YouTube. Use code YAP for 10% off game subs. That's code YAP. I get paid. Exclamation match MakoFukusame.com. Thank you all for the subscriptions and the bits and all the wonderful support this week. But yeah, wonderful collab tomorrow. Let's see, who is it already? Gotta... VTuber. My favorite. Tenma? Yeah, I can read Tenma. She is lovely. Alright, slash read Tenma. I've something to fall asleep. I should get ready for bed. We gotta collab like 11 hours. So, thank you all for coming to stream. I will see you tomorrow. Look forward to some more big look. I'm really looking forward to it. But yeah, I'll be streaming on YouTube, Twitch, Eevee. Good night, everyone. Sleep tight. Bye. Yeah, sure, that's a fine rate message. There you go. I am truly blessed. This game was great. There's still missions left. Very cool. Bye-bye. I hope you have a wonderful day.